Okay, great. So just to recap from last session, should be someone who is there. Let's roll a 1d. Or we've got the... Where is it? Here we go. Al-Hakim, you want to refresh us? What happened last session? Get a point of inspiration to use for the session?
Shit, but I'm trying to recall what happened last session.
It was a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, you know.
We
We started off at the tavern. You guys just got to Di Maievo.
Ah, okay. Last time on Scourge of Glory, the gang had just entered the Maeve when fuck, what was the name of that guy?
Craig.
When one of the bandits suddenly
Craig.
betrayed us. Craig. Yeah, I don't think I can do this correctly. The names are a bit lost to me right now.
That's fine. I can... Yeah, it's Greg Rockfisher, and then... Yeah.
So, one of the bandits betrayed us and started sailing upriver. Luckily, we were able to stop him. Unluckily, they killed one of our team members or severely hurted them. This forced us to go into the town where we saw a lynching of 2 elves. Inoki wanted to help them and shouted out to everybody that they were a spy, causing an international incident as Al-Hakim used his diplomatic weight of his stature to enter into Di Maievo. Inoki faded into the crowd as Boo brought the Albatross Kestrel further into the city. Al-Hakim would almost hang for this until the Duke of the city appeared and dealt with the captain. Al-Hakim would be able to negotiate then a way for everyone to travel safely, and the Duke gave his ring a symbol of office, detailing that we would have a mission under him, giving full trust to Al-Hakim. Oh.
Alright. Good recap.
And I suppose.
Good job. Pretty much it.
So, point of inspiration for the rest of the session, should you need it. So, let's move you all to the scene here. Are you all able to see the deal?
I can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So you all are in...
Not loading.
Yeah, so it's been... If you'll recall, you were given the task to investigate the ruins about a week from now, from last session. And it's been a few days since then. Before we jump into current events, is there anything, any business anyone needs to do in town in the meanwhile?
I think I was going to get health potions.
Okay. If you want to go ahead and do that, you can... Alright, yeah.
how much would a regular potion of healing be?
Okay. Let's see. Potion of healing. So you go to an apothecary. They have all sorts of potions around. The cost for that, I'm just going to refer to the just the base price in the. Let me look that up.
I think they're usually like 50, I think.
50 sounds about right. I'll just consult the book right quick.
Quick question. Am I supposed to be able to see anything else as well or no?
So I set you in a separate room at the moment.
I got it.
Yes. We'll get to you in just a hair here. Health potion. If anyone else sees it sooner, by all means, feel free to chime in.
It's 50 GP.
50
Yeah.
GP? Yeah, I would just refer to that. If you want to purchase some health potions, that would be the cost.
Okay. Go ahead.
Right.
Oh, by the way, I gotta ask. Was I able to sell the darts last session?
The darts. Yes, you were. I believe.
Okay.
You can sell those for a gold piece each.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then how many potions are you buying, Anoki?
2.
2 potions. Okay. So you can just add
I'll
that.
buy 2 as well.
Yep.
All right. Feel free to add those to your inventory. Boo, are you doing any purchasing in the meanwhile?
No. Boo's got his cape. He's not gonna do anything else. Just gonna wait for party.
Okay. Sounds good. Any other business from you folks?
So I got my alchemy jug, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna brew, I think I'm gonna brew basic poison with it. Yeah.
Okay, a basic poison. I believe the jug might have guidelines on how much of that you can brew per day.
1/2 ounce.
Right. Yeah, so if you want to brew that, and I would say it's been about 6 days. Or 6 days. So if you want to, you could brew up to 3 ounces of poison.
It's been 6 days.
Yes. Yeah.
Could Boo go check up on Dr. Smalls?
Of course Boo can.
But check on Kestrel. I think you probably do that after like 1 day. Pretty early.
Yeah. So, Boo, heading back over to Dr. Small's office, you approach the very humble wooden shack that stands on the cobblestone street there. It's kind of boarded up still, but you do see that there is an open sign that is hung up out front.
Can Boo read it?
Did we have roll?
Interesting question, actually.
On roll to read, I think.
I think so.
Roll an intelligence save.
5.
Oh shit, no. No, this place looks boarded up. The windows are all like boarded up. There's some writing out front, but you can't make out what it is. Like, you're not sure if anyone's there.
Who's gonna knock on the door 5 times?
What? Just a minute there! You hear a bunch of shuffling around inside. You hear a cat loudly meow. You hear a couple of glasses break. You think you hear a bell chime, and then the door opens up, and you see a very small halfling. I don't think we really described Dr. Smalls last time. He's got a white lab coat on, completely covered in stains, crazy frazzled. He's bald up top, and his beard is just long and erratic, and he wears a monocle. Oh, yes, you! I remember you! Here to check up on your friend?
Boo nods his head.
Yes, well, I hate to inform you that your friend is completely fine. But, well,
Boo smiles.
I was performing care on the man, you know. Very crucial part of the procedure. I was rubbing goat's milk through his hair, you see, and then he springs up wide awake, and just as quickly runs right out of my door, calling me some kind of crazy nut. Could you believe it?
Can I roll insight?
Go ahead.
5.
You don't know what to make of this. What an outlandish tale.
Kestrel's definitely not dead. He's in a farm somewhere.
Where go?
I know not. He might have gone any which way, and he didn't even so much as bother as to pay. Could you believe it?
Where go? Who's gonna stomp his foot?
He's not in, by all means. Take a look. He gestures you in.
Who's gonna while walking past him, kind of shove him to the side, and he's gonna look all around his house for Kestrel.
This house, as you'll recall, looks like a hoarder's home. It's completely full of papers and beakers and much too much furniture for this small space.
Boo's gonna throw the furniture around, toss through all the papers, break some of the beakers, looking for Kestrel or any evidence of his being there.
Roll an investigation.
7.
Phew. Looking around,
Bad rolls, man.
Not ominous.
It's hard to see any signs of him. You do find that he has left behind a hat, though. How long it's been there, you don't know, but his hat is still there. As is with his top coat.
Alright, Boo will take his hat and his top coat, and he'll go back up to Dr. Smalls, and then he'll put his hand out, and he'll say, money back.
Money back? You paid me? What?
Yes.
Well, I got my payment already. I guess I can give you that gold back. He waddles over, throws around a few papers, and grabs... I don't quite recall how much gold you had paid him, but...
I think I gave him 100.
You 100 gold pieces. That does sound about right. He takes the sack and he flings it towards you. Yeah, you're welcome. The man lives.
Friend gone. No help. You.
Whatever. I've got my payment already. You can leave.
See you again, Dr. Smalls.
Yes, it's
He's gonna
good to
walk
work
out.
with you, Boo. Take care now. He grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously. Roll. What is your passive perception? Let me check.
13.
13. You see near Kestrel's stuff. You didn't notice it before, but you catch it out the corner of your eye. You see a large jar with some red fleshy bit inside of it.
He's gonna ignore that, not knowing what it is, and walk out.
Good day now. He waves you out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Mike leaving the game. We gotta get Kestra out.
R.I.P.
Rip. Okay. Now let's go up to modern events. Geo, are you able to see anything at the moment?
No.
Okay. And then you can't see anything as well, Theo, correct?
I can see like some rings.
Okay. Let me... I believe you should have... Geo, I think you should be able to see out of the spectator token. It should be in your journal. Let me change this right
Yeah.
quick. Can you see it now?
Yes, I can. Thank you very much.
Of course. Thanks for mentioning that. Okay.
Well, actually, I don't know if I'm switched to it. Hold on, I gotta change my display name real quick. Okay, and then there we go.
You can see.
I can see the little small part. Yes.
Okay, terrific. You're with the other characters. Anyways, a few days pass. You all run your errands as you need to before the journey ahead of you. You're all lounging inside of the room that the Duke has provided for you all. Al-Hakim, you've been resting upon the bed, whereas the two of you have been given sleeping bags to sleep upon the ground. You all hear a knock at the door.
Alright, I'll get it. Noki gets up, walks across the room, and opens the door. Roy, what you want?
Anoki, you open the door. You see Yamil Rubin, the man conducting the lynchings, the head of the Zimayevan guard. He has a sour look on his face, and standing beside him is... I'm just going to move them in the room. Is another man you don't recognize.
That can help you.
Here, take this. He pulls out a letter and hands it to you. From the Duke.
I take the letter and I hand it to Al-Hakim. Well, it look like we're running a babysitting club here.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Does it look like we're running a babysitting club here? I kind of look at, I'm sorry, what's his name again? It's not on your...
Oh, towards the new man. Yeah.
Theo. Yeah, I look towards Theo.
Yes.
Well, you are now. He's all yours. Yamil quickly turns about and exits the room. And Al-Hakim, you've been handed the letter. I will add it to you all's inventory. Show to players. Okay. Can you see the letter?
Yes.
No, I can't see it yet.
I can see.
Wait, that might be.
And
Oh,
yeah.
here we go.
Okay, so that's been handed to Alpha.
Um,
So that's just been handed to Al Hakim. Do you share with the party?
Oh, okay. Does everybody get to read this, or should I say it out loud?
Currently, you're just reading. You can read it out loud if you choose.
Oh. You and your servants are hereby summoned to dine with me tomorrow evening, on the eve of your journey. I recommend that your group first travel southwards Fort Pewter, near the village of Dristock, and then east towards Fort Alfsbane, near the settlement of Desper Hollow. At these forts, you may use my royal seal to obtain supplies and lodgings from my garrison. I ask that you send word to me upon arrival at each location so I may know of your progress. From there you may travel further east through the dense forests to the site of the ruins, which lies against Mount Tassel along the mountain chain known as the Devil's Backbone. There are no established roads along that way, so you must bushwhack to get to the ruins, which we are calling Site O. These lands are rampant with savage natives from Amerudi, so use discretion and caution. I advise that you hire a local scout at Fort Alfsbane to navigate through these hostile lands. I cannot spare you any men to accompany you on this mission, but I have procured a talented investigator to aid in your search through Site U, a detective named Theo Steelleaf. As an undocumented immigrant from abroad, I have decided to subjugate this man as a serf, befitting punishment for his crime of illegal trespass. As sovereign of Premigov, and in keeping with the customs of Umbarati, it is my prerogative to lend you this man as property until your service to me is fully rendered. If you complete your job with zeal, I may perhaps be inclined to grant you this man in perpetuity. Bring back all the intelligence you may be able to gather. If you have any further questions regarding your task, consult with me tomorrow evening.
Theo, I presume?
Yeah, that's me.
Right. Well,
So,
welcome aboard.
Well, nice to meet you guys. What are your names?
so how long were you in the service of the Duke?
I just got picked up. I was working in the city, and then my name got around, and he captured me, and so now I'm his slave, I guess.
Well, that fucking blows. Well,
Yeah.
I'm Anoki. Nice to meet you.
Al-Hakim looks at Inoki and Gu. I am not aware of this custom. Why is he a slave upon entering into the Duke's lands? Is a person not a slave if they are unable to pay, for example, or are captured de noir?
Yes. Who's gonna look at
Just
Anoki?
to
Yes.
Anoki just kind of. I'm from Mavenfell. I don't know what they do in this back-asswards place.
I'm from Mavenville too.
Oh, no,
That's
shite.
crazy.
What part of Mavenville are you from?
The East.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm from the capital. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Is Thayer Elvish as well?
I'm a human.
So, just essentially what Al Hafim is saying is that in the Umbardi practice, people don't become slaves through serfdom. They become slaves through, for example, they owe a debt, so they have to work for the years that they owe the debt. Or they did a crime, so they have to work the rest of their life in service because of the crime.
It seems the crime was being an illegal immigrant. I was sort of forced out of my home country and came here illegally.
Who forced you out of
I guess.
Mavenville?
It's a long story. Very personal.
Right, okay.
Strange customs. Fear not. I have a plan to kill the captain before the day is done.
So I am 100% behind you.
That'd be great.
Why? Why kill?
Kind of an asshole. And by kind, I mean a lot.
What? What do?
So I try to
Enslave me.
kill slave people, lynch a bunch of innocent fishermen.
Almost killed me. And then treated the rest of you with such disrespect.
Well, that I'm used to. The
I
rest I can't forgive.
know disrespect. I good treats good me.
I have killed men over less.
I like Captain. Captain nice. Good Captain.
Al-Hakim is gonna look at Inoki at this.
No kill Captain.
Anoki just kind of turns his head, just kind of pretends like he doesn't hear that. Like,
No kill Captain. Maybe sleep Captain. Go long sleep.
oh shit, look at the time.
Yes, long sleep.
Yep.
No kill. Just nap time. Captain.
I'll make him a doll.
Doll?
I'm sorry, what?
Yes,
Oh,
I'll turn him into a doll.
no.
You mean like you did?
No doll. No more doll.
It is a practice in Umbar.
Mm,
They cut off your limbs and sew close your mouth
oh.
so that you live the rest of your days as a living doll.
That's pretty
No
intense.
doll. No doll. No doll.
Well, welcome to the party, Theo.
Nice to meet you guys. What is your name? The one that doesn't talk much? I met Inoki and Al Hakim. What's your name?
Boo.
Oh, that's it?
Yes.
Interesting. Well, I guess I'm sort of like forced to be here. So, what do we do next, guys?
Sort of makes three of us.
What are we supposed to be doing? I don't really know. I sort of was just shackled and brought here.
Make Captain sleep. Then leave.
Right, permanently. Go ahead.
Okay. What plan, Al-Hakim?
Well, first we should meet with our friend from the tavern, and then perhaps we can kill the captain on the way. Oh, and I do suppose that it would secure the Duke's standing to have a rebellious captain gone. If we should return and the Duke is deposed, then, well, we will not be collecting payment, no?
Right, but does anyone actually have to know that the captain got killed by us? Like, I feel like that can just slide under the rug. Like,
No kill. Just sleep.
I mean, sleep, yes. But
Yes,
not
sleep.
Just long sleep.
Sleep like a doll.
Sleep. Sleep like man. Go sleep.
Or
Just
maybe
sleep.
you could.
Yes, like doll man.
Or
No. Just man sleep. Please. Please.
Yeah, I think just a regular sleep.
The dole is a bit much, not gonna lie.
Oh wait. I forgot to put Gorbloom.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that.
Oh
I'm just
yes,
gonna leave
poor
over.
Bloom, of course.
I'm gonna lean over to Theo and just. Is he covered, or do you let him roam around without the cover? And
Gorbloom looks like a smaller version of me right now.
I just kind of lean over to Theo and just don't look under the cover. You'll regret it. Just don't do it.
Wait, Al Hakimi, you said is
Go
Gorbloom
ahead.
dressed like you? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
I lean to the side,
No,
not
no.
having seen this, and then I scream because there's two of them. I go, "What is that?" There are two of you.
Oh,
What-
it's a little difficult to explain.
I'm all ears. I have a lot of time.
Well, he's borrowing my clothes.
Oh, that explains it all. Okay. I'm just not gonna ask any more questions because
Good. That's a good idea. Just don't.
okay. Yeah. So what do we do now?
So I guess we're gonna go to the tavern.
To Jolly Reds?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Okay.
did follow up.
Right. Well, you all make your way out of the court, through the city streets, covered in muck. It's been raining lately, so it's quite dreary out, especially muddy. And you all make your way down out of the south gate, back towards the tavern. Here, I'll put you all back on the board. Can you all see the whole tavern?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see through the walls.
Yeah, I had deleted the page, so I just threw it back up when I realized you guys were going back. Okay.
Is this a plot event?
I'm sorry?
Was this a plot event?
It was at one point, but things quickly transpired. Alright, so you all approach the front of Jolly Red's, which is to the south of the city gate. You've gone out of the city walls.
Can I just say, can I use my boots of meat deception to make myself look shorter and younger?
Yes, of course you can.
Just to try to fly somewhat under the radar after making my scene.
So I'll describe to you how the boots work. You put them on, and there is, as you put them on, you notice that there is a button on each side of on the side of each boot. So you press one on the left, it makes you a size shorter, a whole foot shorter. You press the one on the right, you lose a few years. You look like a teenager. Opening up the tavern, you see that the place, I would say it's about midday now. There's quite a few folks gathered around the tavern, eating at the tables, drinking their drink. The bard on the stage is taking 5, and you all see 2 red-headed gentlemen across the bar top. I'm gonna roll to see if they notice you. Let's see. So, Jacob Red, the one who you all had met previously, does not notice you. He's busy tending
We'll just approach it.
Yeah, he's busy tending to the table. As you all approach, the one to the right of him, the redhead you haven't met before, sees you all and turns to Jacob and starts whispering things, pointing you all out. As you all get right up close, Jacob's attention turns on you and he freaks out. Ah! It's the undead! They've returned! He backs away and reaches down under the table for something. The bar top.
What do you mean dead?
Suddenly, he pulls up a humongous blunderbuss pointed right at Al Hakim's face.
Wait.
There's no way you could have survived, Sweetwater? With that beast?
How did you survive?
He just kind of like, hold on. He just looks like, incredulous. He's ready to fire at you.
You're telling me that a group of highly skilled mercenaries would not survive, but you, a tavern keeper, would survive.
Roll persuasion. At advantage.
Ooh. God damn it. Those are two really...
He just kind of cocks his head. Now you may say that, but we saw you approach with that creature behind you. Where is it?
They are
pointing his gun, looking
in
around.
Garbloom.
Presumably.
I raise the signet ring that I got from the Duke.
Let me roll history. The steel of Dimayevo? Where did you get
Yes,
that?
we are here on official business.
You truly survived Sweetwater and met the Duke.
I'll remove my mask. Partially survived. And
You can't really blame that on Sweetwater, because you were like that before you got there.
He just he sees your face and he almost drops his gun out of shock and then grabs it again, like kind of catches it. What kind of freak are you?
it is a skin condition out of frostbite.
He lowers the blunderbuss. If this truly is the case, if you all survived the attack in Sweetwater, I owe you an apology. He lowers the blunderbuss. I'm sorry that I left
Water
you all
under
behind.
the bridge. Well, the cart would have been useful, but we had not agreed to anything. You were within your rights.
Well, what happened down there? What's the deal? I just got here at my brother's place. I've been pulled out here since the attack, and not one word of Sweetwater.
Well, there is no Sweetwater anymore. Your tavern is mostly fine, I suppose, but it will take a while before customers come back.
Huh. Great. That's what I thought.
Hey, since you have no occupation at the moment, would you be so inclined to join us in our travels?
Me?
Yes.
I'm not much one of a traveler. My my brother here can attest. The other man, he looks remarkably similar to Jacob Red. However, he looks a little older. His hair is a bit more grayed, and he is a little portlier, a little wider. Yeah, Jacob's not much one for the road. What sort of quest are you on? I'm Jim Red. He offers his hand.
I am Al-Hakim ibn Sulaiman. We are on a quest from the Duke to travel someplace far. We will be needing someone who knows logistics and supplies and all that.
Frankly, I really can't say that I'm too interested, but I don't want to wear out my welcome here. What's the compensation for me?
Everything is split fairly. So how many are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 ways.
You expect to make a lot of treasure on this hunt?
Oh, only the best.
Roll a persuasion, Al-Hakim, with disadvantage.
Oh, that's nice. Redeems that earlier one.
Fair enough. Well, I'm really not the adventuring sort, but if there's money to be had, I could use some funds to restore my own tavern, my own Jolly Red's location. If you have more details you want to share, I'm happy to listen.
Good. Before we get into the quest proper, there is something we are going to do later in the city. We are to wine and dine with the Duke, and we are going to see a good friend go to bed.
Okay, that sounds good. Where shall I meet you here on the morrow?
Perhaps at midnight.
Midnight tonight. Here.
Yes. Have supplies and horses ready.
Well, frankly, I really want to know more about the job before I sign up for it.
Oh, well, that is why you are coming with us to the Duke, no?
Oh, with you to the Duke? Why, Well, I haven't been invited now. Is that alright?
Good point. How about this? We will say you are coming as my retainer.
I'm not sure about this. What do you think, Jim? Jim kind of looks to his brother. Well, that's up to you, man. You're welcome to stay here at the tavern as long as you need to get back on your feet. You can always go back to Gramps, see if they can send you to another franchise. Why, Can I have a little more time to think about this?
Sure, sure.
Okay. Give me maybe an hour or so. Is that reasonable? I need to think over something.
Of course.
Jacob Red starts whispering to his brother Jim, and the two of them go to the back room, where you can hear you can hear some talking amongst themselves.
Can I kind of saddle up next to Al Hakim and just, Roy, you really don't know the meaning of roughing it, do you? Do we really need a retainer?
Of course. Did you see the size of his gun?
It was very impressive, not gonna lie. But we did not see him shoot it, so is it any good with it?
Oh, well, that is why we call them meat shields, no?
Right.
What was supposed to be an hour, not even 5 minutes. Jacob Red walks back out, kind of outside of the bar, and he has a rucksack on him. Alright, fellas. I suppose I do owe you for leaving you all behind back there at the tavern. I'll join you on your quest.
Excellent. So I'll get him briefed on the situation so far.
So you tell him the whole story to this point. Is that the deal?
Yep.
He listens to you very intently. Expressions of disbelief at some points. Expression of awe at others. Just listening to all that you all have been through for the past couple of days. I can't believe you all's fortune. The Duke himself. Wow. Well, I don't know how much I might be of help, but I do know how to tend horses, and maybe I can, if you need someone to help set up camp every night, I can help with that. Cook, I can do. But well, the prospect of gold never hurt. Are you all off to the Duke now?
Yes, you are to be a retainer in the sense that you are the driver of a carriage.
I still do have the carriage, the wagon out back. Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay. Well, I'll load it up and I guess I'll take it to the Stover Court.
Now, the exact definition of this is getaway driver, in case that something happens.
Getaway driver. Okay,
Yes. Getaway. It is a Dimayevan term. Sorry.
roll,
It is an Umbardi term.
roll deception.
Getaway.
Roll deception.
The deception is very poor, actually. That's a 2.
Getaway driver? The hell are you talking about? I thought you all had a mission from the Duke.
Yes, we do. But this town is very racist. No?
You do have a point there. You're worried about Pointy Ear over there? He gestured towards Inoki.
Only we can say that.
Oh, shit. Okay.
As you all... Let me roll for something.
I'm dead.
As you all discuss this, Theo, you notice that right here, there are a group...
Oh, aren't we outside?
Outside? Oh, are you all outside at this point?
Yeah, because he was bringing his rucksack with him, right?
Okay, yeah, sure. Never mind then. You're all set. You're all set. Yeah, something tells me you're planning to commit a crime. Am I wrong? He turns to the rest of you all.
No.
Is that a fair assessment?
Is it a crime to follow man's higher law?
And it's only really a crime if you get caught, right?
Tell me, what is the true crime?
Okay, let's cut the shit. What are you planning to
Justice
do?
or...
What are you planning to do?
You'll find out.
I want you to roll a persuasion check. Again, Alhakim.
Oh wait, is it flat?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm mighty unsure about
The other
this.
one would have been a net 20.
I'm mighty unsure, but I do need the gold. He pulls around the cart, loads his rucksack in. I'll take you all to the Silver Court. Hop in. And you will load up,
Nice.
and you all go back into town. And it is getting a little close to dinner, unless you all have a stop you'd like to make beforehand.
Hungry.
Boo, we're going to dinner.
Just gonna rub his belly. Food. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you all. And I suppose Jacob Red is also with you.
Oh, I'm gonna brew an oil of Taggart while we're at it.
Okay. Can you send me a description of the oil of Taggart once again?
Gotcha.
I believe that's like the, is that the sleep potion?
Yep. Yeah, sleep potion. Or unconscious, rather.
Okay, that sounds good. So, you all arrive at the Silver Court, enter in through the front door, into the Great Hall. Now, normally, you all have dined here for the past week. This very opulent hall, adorned with silver accenting around everywhere. The chairs, the windows, gilded onto the tables, even the very, the pots of the plants have silver trim. Usually this hall is rather busy. Lots of courtiers, guardsmen, diplomats eating around these tables. But the hall now is rather empty. Everyone's been shooed out, save for you all, Jacob Red. You all see Emil Rugen. And lastly, I'm just going to throw out a token for the Duke. This is not going to be a very kingly token. Okay. So he's sitting at this table right here. Let me get his name. Can you all see the Duke?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Duke sits at the head of the table, alongside Emil Rugen. The table is already set. There's a lavish feast before you. Pork chops, veal, meat pies, roasted vegetables, apple crumble, the works. All of you are served red wine, already there for you at your seats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna use this, subtly, to check if anything is poisoned
In the food.
in the wine and food.
Do you do that as you approach when you get to your seat?
Yep.
Okay.
Before he does that, Boo's gonna take a swig of the red wine.
Elkie is already downing it.
Good. Glad to see you all have come.
Garbloom should sit here.
Please make yourselves at home. Eat, the Duke commands.
Boo's gonna gorge with his bare hands on all the food in front of him.
Okay, you're sitting right next to Emil Rugen, it appears. And how are you eating? Are you just...
I'm grabbing as much as can fit in my fist and shoving it in my mouth.
Are you trying to have table manners?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Okay. So, as you eat, wine and flecks of food splash all around. Theo, you get a little bit splashed onto you. Emil Rugen gets some. You just grab a meat pie and start biting into it, and the gravy just spews out onto him. And he scowls. You all see him bite his lip and furrow his brows before collecting himself and continuing to eat. Al-Hakim, as far as your natural philosopher goes, let's see. Roll an investigation check if you'd like to investigate the food.
Okay. And then add the natural philosopher stuff on top of it.
Correct.
Okay. Ooh. And have a $50. Round it up. So that's an 8.
Okay. As far as you can discern, you can't detect any poison. It seems like this meal has some herbs and spices you didn't expect in this part of the continent. Spices from Umbardi.
Oh wait, if it's got spices, I've got an herbalism kit and an herbalism kit proficiency. Could I add that proficiency to my roll?
Well, that would just be for the spices. Alright, unless if you're gonna take out the herbalism kit, you can. But it's up to you if you want to take the herbalism kit out at the table.
Nah, I'm good.
Can you roll a stealth check for me as well, as you do that? As you check over the food? But you can roll... Yeah. Okay. No one notices anything out of the ordinary. Well, I see you... Al-Hakim, I see you have brought a guest. He lifts his hand, gesturing towards Jacob Red, who has not left the door and is kind of meekly standing before it.
Yes, my retainer. He's our driver for the remainder of our stay and for the travels that we are about to go on. I thought you should meet him.
I would have liked to have met him some days before this. I'm afraid we do not have a plate available for him.
Oh, but he's a retainer, no? They are not supposed to have plates.
He may sit, and he may go with you, but he kind of crosses his arms and turns to you. May I remind you that part of this mission involves secrecy. Are there any other
Of course.
retainers that I should know about? He grimaces.
That is all.
Good. Very good. So, Boo and Inoki have been eating. Is everyone else dining?
Yeah, I'm dining more daintily though than them. I'm trying to not piss off anyone, seeing as I was just enslaved.
Theo, you gonna finish that?
Yeah, of course I am. And then I eat slowly, using a fork and everything.
But without asking, Theo's gonna grab some food off his plate, shove it in his mouth.
Oh, that's rude.
If it's
Boo.
going uneaten.
I'm too afraid to tell someone off, so I'm just gonna let it happen.
I think Inoki just kind of cuts a piece and puts it on Theo's plate.
I'm gonna sleight of hand something. Fuck. Does anybody here have anything that could help me?
Ew. You're just trying to sleight of hand something?
Something
Mhm.
specific.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Mm,
I'm just...
I'm gonna expend an inspiration on this. I'm gonna sleight of hand. Oh shit!
Damn.
What are you trying to do
Damn.
exactly?
That's a nat 20. Okay, I'm gonna sleight of hand the oil of Taggett on this guy. On his wine.
Okay.
I haven't even added the inspiration.
Okay. So, you are directly seated next to the Duke. It will be rather difficult. I would... I am going to... Yeah. The Duke turns away and notices Boo eating, like, porking down food, making a mess. As does Yamil Rugen. And in that time, you see the moment where you can slip the oil of Taggett into Mr. Rugen's drink? His food? Question mark?
Only his drink.
Okay, you find the golden opportunity to slip a vial of the oil of Taggett into his drink. None the wiser. Yamil Rugen turns back and continues eating his food. He has yet to touch his drink yet, and he is eating very delicately, very slowly.
I continue on as normal.
Sure. Yes, and I see you have... To speak of retainers, I see you have found my gift to you well. He gestures towards Theo.
Yes, we are most grateful for this help. If I must ask, what does he do?
What does he do? Now, to my knowledge, as Mr. Rugen has relayed to me, this man is a talented detective with investigative skills second to none. It is my thought. Well, he entered into my service quite recently. It was relayed to me that he took residence in this city without obtaining citizenship, without my court's approval. Now,
And
such a
this
law...
is a crime?
Now, such a law, it is a law. I usually don't have time to deal with such pettiness, but... frankly, with someone of his skills, I took advantage of our laws, in this case, to direct him to your service. It is as is within my rights. He sips his wine.
Of course. I raise my glass and sip my wine too.
Theo, I haven't described this to you really. Yamil Rugen. Now this is the guardsman who was there upon your arrest. And
Yes.
you took quite a few blows to the face, to the gut, from this guy. got a chain whipped across you. Been flogged even.
Oh, interesting.
You now dining next to him. How do you feel?
Well, my first instinct is to not cause a stir. But also, I hope to potentially get revenge on this person. If that so happens.
Al-Hakim, is Gorbloom eating?
Fuck, wait. What's the science of this? Do homunculi need to eat? I don't think they do.
They do not.
Okay, so Gorbloom is... You know how they're pretending to eat, but there's nothing on their plate? Kind of like how a kid plays, you know.
I see. So he kind of is playing with his food, so to speak.
No, like there's nothing on his plate.
I see.
It's like pretend tea, you know.
Oh, I see. Okay. So he kind of mimics eating. Kind of turning to you, watching to see how you're acting. He's mimicking you. Almost to a T, actually. It's quite the sight. And you all can see that the Duke and Yamil Rugen both do look vaguely uncomfortable.
Good.
Now, gentlemen, the reason I invite you to dinner tonight. Now, Yamil has sent you my letter. Is there anything else you would like to know about your journey? Any questions you have for me before you depart on the morrow?
Did we have any questions about it?
I have a question.
I think
He's gonna lift his head up, with food all over his face. Duke, I have a question.
Yes, I can't say I've caught your name. Who is this?
Boo.
My name is Boo.
Continue, Boo.
Please. Do you know?
Don't do it.
So fucking.
Do it. Dead. Right. Dead.
The Duke gives you a hard stare as you ask this. With genuine earnestness, you ask this. And the Duke, you
Gonna roll an
Duke
insight.
staring you down with a gaze with essentially roll an insight check if you can tell how he's looking at you. I'm curious.
Could I roll as well?
Yeah.
11.
Anyone can roll if they would like to know.
Okay.
16.
Where is it?
Nope, not me.
20?
Oh, not 20.
First roll, let's go.
Okay.
Damn, that is your first roll. And it's already a nat 20.
Anoki, maybe you were a little focused on your food. You didn't quite catch the exchange. Everyone else, you can tell that the Duke is looking at Boo with utter contempt. Theo, you in particular Now maybe you can just tell. You know how to read people very well in your practice.
Mhm.
You can tell that the Duke does not care for essentially all of this, your whole company. But he's trying to be very, very polite. And you can tell it's getting very difficult for him to remain composed.
I'm gonna nudge, nudge Boo under the table, and see if he gets the message to not do this.
Who's gonna be staring
with
at the
that.
Duke so intently? Doesn't even feel the nudge.
I'm kicking him at this point, like in the ankle.
Is this something I know?
What? The nudging?
No, I mean the Duke trying to be real polite.
You don't. Only Theo knows this. Al Hakim, you just know that the Duke is looking at Boo like he's utterly stupid. And a little annoyed.
You will have to forgive my friend. He is on a quest to find the meaning of the term that he just gave to you.
Please tell me what you know about Sofa King.
Looking at Al Hakim. Send your servant back to his quarters.
What?
If you would be so kind.
Servants?
Boo,
I've had enough of his.
it would probably be best if you go, Boo.
What? What's a Sofa King? Does Duke know?
No, he does not.
Then why he's not say so?
Because you are eating with hands instead of spoon and fork.
Spoon. I don't need weapon to eat food.
You meant
No, Boo, it is custom.
He snaps.
I think Kanogi's just trying not to bust out laughing, honestly. He has no words.
Yeah, Yamil Ruki is kind of
shit.
chuckling this whole time and sips his wine.
What's the name of the driver again? Fuck.
Jacob Red.
Yep.
Who's just kind
Okay,
of...
so I'll look at Jacob Red. It's like, get him out of here.
Right away, sir.
I just need to know Sofa King.
Jacob Red grabs your arm. Okay,
Tell me,
Boo,
Boo,
time to go.
have you spoken to Dr. Smalls recently?
I did.
And you have not been looking for Kestrel?
He's gone.
Oh, perhaps Jacob Red can take you around the city to look for him. No?
Oh, will you do that? Dude looks at Jacob Red.
Jacob Red looks to Al Hakim and is like shaking his head like, please no, please no.
Let's go find him.
Yes, and then maybe meet us outside the palace as soon as dinner is over. Yes?
Yes. Good, we find him.
We will look for an hour. Boo, sounds good?
We will look until we find him. Let's go.
Right, 1 hour. He leads Boo.
When we
out.
find him.
Alright, have fun, you two.
I'll leave you two there just so you can keep spectating. The Duke turns. He sighs. Now, like I said, any questions?
I do have one.
Yes, continue.
Say, if we were to find an artifact, it would obviously be in your possession, or your ownership, rather. Yes?
Now that would be in accord with the agreement that you made with me.
Yes.
However,
The question is...
yes, continue.
No, please, Your Highness.
Thank you. What I will say regarding the matter, if you bring back whatever artifacts you will, and you may negotiate with me for said artifacts. Any knowledge that you find, you share with me, and you take back to your sovereign as well.
Thank you.
So if he's looking for anything specific, or he's just wanting us to go to look for...
Just like go and look randomly.
Yeah, they don't know what's in the ruins at all. They've sent, like, to remind you, they've sent some... It was a silver mine where they discovered a tunnel. A concrete tunnel. And they had sent folks down the tunnel, and they never returned. But they can tell from the exterior and the early entrance of the tunnel that it is a pre-Starfell ruin from the Age of Discovery. And such sites have been found in Umbardi, where Al-Hakim is from, have held a lot of prescient technology and knowledge.
What I do want you to know, Your Highness, is that these artifacts hold a certain danger to them. And it is highly possible that said artifacts must be contained certain circumstances. So, what I would like for you to know is that there must be containment procedures should we bring the artifacts over.
Yes. What I can say? The fort. Fort Alfsbane. Near Desper Hollow. You take the artifacts there, and we can send a convoy back to Dimaevo. And I think that would be rather appropriate.
Then all is settled. A toast to Duke Andrej and this endeavor.
Now, Yamil Rugen, I don't know if you caught it, he already drank while chuckling at Boo's idiocy. Now, he goes to raise his glass again.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Con save. He goes to raise his glass as you cheer, with a scowl on his face. But you all notice this scowl quickly turns to almost a look of disgust. He kind of brings his jaw, his chin back to his neck, and you see him trying to dry heave. And he suddenly drops the glass and is visibly shaking.
Wait, I do remember outlining what happens with the oil of Taggart back during in Jolly Red. So they feel a bit woozy and then they fall asleep.
Okay. So his scowl turns to a yawn. And he just kind of lowers the glass, sets it down, leans back in his seat. Oh, my lord. May I have the permission to hit the sack? The Duke turns to him with utter... he has an incredulous look of... He's just caught off
This fucking
guard.
guy.
Huh?
The look of this fucking guy.
Nokish just says, getting sloppy drunk in front of people, that is tacky.
Yep.
Just shakes his head.
Yes, Yamil, you can go. And in fact, we can talk when you wake. Just go. Mr. Rugen is just kind of like stands up, stretches his arms. Sounds good, boss. And not really speaking in his place. Kind of waddles off towards the back. And you see him not. That man is on his last limbs, I swear.
Oh, he would have been dead a long time ago in Umbardi.
Now it's thanks to him I've been writing letters back and forth to Amadesia every single day. I don't know how, but...
Why not get rid of him?
But word has reached the Amadesians about the incident. Yes, I think it is due time to get rid of such an incompetent servant. He shakes his head.
Especially this. To disrespect the toast to your health and your endeavor.
Downright insult.
And Al-Hakim shakes his head. It is a grave insult, no?
You may be right about that. I will consider his standing. To the matter at hand. Regarding my letter, are there any other concerns you have before your journey? I just want to make sure you all are equipped to undertake this rather important quest. No?
Think it. Enoki
We are
will
well
kinda
equipped.
be like, no, okay. Leo, what about you? Not that you got much choice, but
Yeah, I think we're fine.
If the Duke
Everything's
If the
perfect.
Duke is willing, then perhaps we might have a stipend so that the travel may be eased along.
You are one step ahead of yourself. Yes. That was what I was going to discuss with you next. He whips her out from his from beneath the table. He plops a sizable stack of coin onto the table. Slides it towards you, Al-Hakim. Now I would wager a stipend of no less than 300 platinum pieces.
Oh shit!
Enoki spit his drink across the table at the Fucking
300
Al-Hakim,
will serve you well.
My lord is gracious. good and kind.
I want this job done right, and I'm happy to pay for it. In addition, I'm prepared to offer you. He starts passing out to you all and hands you, Al Hakim, an extra one for Boo. One, you all are granted by me a writ of approval to take any horse, to seize any horse in the city as your own personal possession.
Horse, you say?
Any horse within the city walls, you have my approval.
Interesting.
Very good. Now, I believe that will set us up. We are ready for this journey on the morning. You may stay at my court for one more night, and then I wish you to depart. Now, at this point in the dinner, the meals, you all have pretty much eaten all the food before you. All that you can hope to fit out of this lavish feast. He stands up and he offers out his ring. You see that he has not the ring that he gave Al Hakim, but he holds now a very similar silver ring with a ruby gem. He holds it out to Al Hakim.
I kiss the ring.
See that your mission is fulfilled, and you, your servants, and Dimayevo, our Ambadi, will be well compensated. Good evening. He stands and turns and walks into his chamber and shuts the door. The door closes behind him.
And now, this is 300 platinum per person, or like spread across all of us?
Spread across you all. So that's 3,000 gold pieces.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah, I'll hold on to Jolly Red and Boo's share while driving around. Jolly Red is gonna shit himself.
Yes. So, Boo, and so you're handing out. So you're handing out portions to everyone. Is that what you said you're doing?
Yep, I'm all giving a portion to Gorbloom, which is a slight way of Al Hakim technically being like, oh, I'm gonna give a kid a share as well.
I'm gonna roll insight on that.
It's implied that I'm gonna use the share anyway.
You all notice him trying to give gold to Gorbloom.
Does Gorbloom really need a stipend?
Divided space, no. Oh, of course.
Does that mean that Toby gets one? Since Toby has been just as helpful.
Yes! 7 ways then.
Right then. Sounds good to me.
And then Al Hakim winks to Inoki.
Inoki does that sly nod. Also, I call dibs on the captain's horse.
The captain. There will be no captain after tonight. And I go towards the captain's chambers.
Inoki just walks out.
So that's...
Okay.
I'm gonna do the math here. 300 divided by 7.
Divided by 7. Okay.
It'd be 40 something.
42.85. Okay. Wow. We can say 42, and yeah, that doesn't divvy out nicely. What is okay?
Oh, that, but it's still platinum, so it's still like 400 gold pieces.
7 divided by.
I'd take.
Wouldn't it be 43 because 0.85 is closer to 1 than...
Some would get 3, some would get 2.
Okay, so all of you can have 42 pieces, and then there is 6 pieces left over.
So one person
Okay.
gets 42, and everyone else gets 43. In theory.
Yeah, essentially.
I'll give Garbloom the 42 and everybody else gets 43.
Okay.
I'll just store Toby's with mine. No dig. No.
So yeah, if
deal.
you're gonna have Toby's as well, then basically just give yourself 86 gold or platinum pieces. 86 platinum pieces.
Already ahead of you.
Jesus. Okay.
Don't play a player.
And then, yeah.
Boo isn't there, so I'm not gonna.
Oh, I have Boo's money. 43, and then also the Jolly Red's money. So that's plus 86.
As you all are divvying out money, Theo, you hear, or you just catch out of the corner of your eye a window outside. You see the silhouette of a head. Maybe it had been there the whole time, for all you know.
Yes.
And it pokes out of the window as soon as you notice it. But it disappears.
Pretty jumpy. So I say, "Did you guys see that?"
See what?
And then I point to I say, "There's a face in the window."
It already ducked down now.
It's not there anymore, but I just saw a face in the window. It's staring at us. And then I hesitantly walk towards it. Can you point out where the window was that I saw it?
Yeah, so there is a window. It's hard to tell. There are 2 sides on each side of this great hall, or 2 rooms on each side of the great hall that are 1 story. But this room is basically like a 2 or 3 story grand hall. So it's like there's windows, upper windows, and it's about coming from this wall.
Okay, so I'm gonna slowly walk towards it and then point it out, and then stand here. Can I let me think. Yeah, and then I'm gonna just say, who's right there?
Alachim just goes forwards, then opens the window.
I think I just kind of look at Theo. Are you sure you just didn't have a little too much to drink tonight?
So the window
I don't think I drank anything.
Is like 20 feet up, unreachable by hand.
Alachim opens the window.
What I'm trying to say is that it's 20 feet high. It's like a really high window. You would need like a ladder to do that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, now it really reminds me of home. We used to have Hassassin walking across every single palace window. Yes, there were so many assassinations back then. Could not make heads or tails of it.
Right.
Now, let me find this guard, this captain of the guard.
Have fun. I guess, can Anoki take Theo and kind of walk around on the outside to where that window was?
I'll just go ahead and look for the guard, captain of the guard.
Inoki
Okay.
gives you just
All right, let's break
a
this up.
nod.
Sure. Before Al Hakim, before Inoki and Theo, let's jump to Boo real fast again. So Boo and Jacob, you've been wandering. This has been about maybe like 30 minutes at this point. Maybe 40. Where all are you searching, Boo?
I'm gonna go to the club I was at. I'm gonna go ask around for describing Kestrel, asking anyone if they've seen anyone of that stature who looks like them.
Yes, the lofty maiden. You return back.
Yes.
The party
Yes.
hasn't stopped. Not to your knowledge. It's been kept. It's still bumping as you get there. You see a bouncer out front. A very large, kind of a thick guy, big belly, beer belly, very stocky, big brown beard, bald. Just kind of cross his arms, look over at you.
Hello. Have you seen friend?
Hey, Boo, right?
Yes.
Oh man, they've been talking about you. Why don't you go inside?
Wait, I'm looking for friend. Have you seen him?
Friend.
Human friend. About kind of tall. He blue cloak, blue, and human friend.
Blue cloak, human friend. Buddy, that could be anyone in this city.
No, this is he pirate.
Pirate.
Yes.
Not sure. I haven't seen any pirates lately, but you might want to check out the shipyard. Maybe there's some characters of that sort over there.
Shipyard.
Yeah.
Where shipyard?
It's on the bank of the river, towards the north side of town. Wolf Fist and Sons Shipyard. Check it out.
Wolf
Fist. And
who's gonna turn to Jacob? Who's following him? Okay, lead us there. Let's go there.
I don't know where I am. I'm not from this city, my friend.
Let's go there.
Jacob turns to the guy, the bouncer, with exasperation in his face. Could you point us in the direction of the shipyard, please? Please. The bouncer relays directions to more precise directions, and Jacob cautiously leads you that way. Now, arriving at the shipyard, you all find it's late in the evening, so no one's really working at this point. You see along the dock of the river, I guess I should say, so the city walls, it's beyond the city walls, so you have to go out the city walls on the north side of town, kind of right facing where that fortress is, on the other side of the river, Fort Mycia. You see the shipyard. It's just a very humble dock, a few warehouse buildings, and you see a few ships in progress being built. And you see a few presumably shipyard employees drinking a few brews on the dock after a hard day of work.
Boo will walk up to them and say, "Hello, friend. Have you seen my friend?"
These rough blue-collar guys kind of turn back to you with their drink. Friend. Yeah, sure. One of them speaks up. What kind of guy?
Yeah. Blue cloak. Human, brown hair. Kestrel. His name.
Can't say I've seen anyone with a blue cloak come by here lately. But are you talking about that guy who ran off with our boat earlier the other day? Like 2 days ago, there's a half-naked man just running down
How you
the
lose
street.
your share.
He just ran up, grabbed one of our vessels, and sailed off with it.
Was this him?
I don't know, buddy. Your friends dress half naked, steal shit?
Wait, he left cloak in Dr. Small. He naked, yes.
Yeah, he seemed to be in some big damn hurry. Like as if he was running for his life.
Where did you go?
Who knows?
Oh.
Probably went off to the sea. That's my guess.
What? No, that's my friend. You no leave.
One of them gets up and it's just like really old but really buff man just kind of puts his arm on you. Buddy, I think your friend is gone.
No, my friend here. You're lying. Tell me where he is.
The man turns to Jacob Red. Does that sound... Do you know this guy too? Yeah, he was, I think I know. Yeah, I think that's the guy. Yeah. Seemed like a law-breaking sort. Can't say I'm surprised. Boo.
Oh.
Jacob Red puts his hand on you. Kestrel's gone. Long gone.
What?
Yeah. Probably went home or something.
Home?
Wherever that is. Who knows?
He need crew. I was in his crew.
Well, he didn't seem to come find you now, did he?
What?
Boo, he left us behind. He left all of you behind.
But I saved him.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Come on, let's go. We got other friends, right? Other Al-Hakim friend, you know?
No.
Inoki
Kestrel,
friend?
No, Kestrel only friend. They're scary.
Well, maybe we'll find him someday, some other day. But we have something to do right now. We've got a job. Yeah.
You should run.
Run?
You should not trust Al-Hakim.
Oh shit.
You need to go.
What? What? He seems like a scary bloke. What makes you say that?
He wants to hurt you. He don't care you. Life. In like 12 balls up his fists. Life is precious. Don't let him take it from you.
Roll a persuasion check, please.
Persuaded. 17.
Ooh, 17.
You know, I really didn't. I'm not an adventuring sort anyhow. I'm gonna take your word for it, Boo. Thanks for telling me. Now,
Yes.
you say he's a scary guy. You're gonna go roll up with him?
Mm. He said, "You know Sofa King. I need to know Sofa King. It is my," and then he balls up his fists again, "life."
Well, okay, Boo. He shuffles. Okay, so he. Yeah. Okay, Boo. You do the job you gotta do. Thanks for warning me. I don't think I should be going with y'all anyways, but. Well, I'll tell you what, Boo. I'll tell this to my brother, and I'll make sure word gets around to the other Jolly Reds. We ever see you around? Free room and board, okay?
Okay. Good.
I'll make
Very
sure
good.
everyone knows.
Of course. Go far. Live life.
Thanks, buddy. Be careful. He kind of just like waves his hand around and walks off towards, leaving you, walks off towards the south side of town. You're a good guy. Take care.
Thanks. Boo's gonna wave. Big fat wave that goes like above his head. And then he's gonna walk back to the castle where the Duke is, to where everyone was dining.
Awesome. Okay. Theo, Inoki, you all are going around back? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. So, explain, what exactly did you see in the window?
I don't know. It was a face, and it darted out of the window as soon as I looked at it.
From the 20-foot ceiling, right. Flying people. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing that happened today.
Yeah.
Here. So you all go around the outside of the Silver Court. It's fascinating. Beautiful and elegant on the inside. You go outside the building. The palace is still lovely, but every other building in the rest of the city, dilapidated, destitute. It almost seems like all the wealth in this entire town in that building and nowhere else.
Color me shocked.
So I'll try to draw something, see if that helps with the visual. Okay, so help visualize. So the basic shape of the building is kind of like that, if that makes sense. So there's like two on each side. Do you see this drawing that I just drew?
I think we see
Yeah.
half of it.
We only see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's right
Oh,
inside.
yeah, okay. Let me... Here, I'll redraw that. Okay. So the basic shape of the building is kind of like that. So there's like... It's like a one-story length, like width-wise, and then in the center, it's like 2 or 3 stories tall, like in the hall.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
I gotcha.
I got it.
When going outside, it's hard to see, like, the window is...
I think you deleted my.
Yeah, I think you deleted the map.
Uh-oh, I deleted your characters. Ha ha ha.
Let me just put it there.
Okay. Oh, you're back on... I'll put Noki back on. Can you see again?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So yeah, now, yeah, looking on the outside, it looks like you may be able to scale up that right side of the building.
Well, do your detective thing, Roy? That's what they said you were?
Say it again.
Do you investigate detective stuff, I guess?
Oh. I mean, I guess it's not just like that simple. I'm gonna investigate around the window.
While he investigates, can I investigate, like, if the shrubbery or the ground under the window to see if there's any tracks or anything?
Okay. Yeah. So if you want to investigate the window itself, Logan, you'll need to first see if you can scale up the building, up the cobblestone wall. So roll in. I would say roll an athletics check.
I can give him a lift.
I guess guidance on myself for that.
Well, if he's going to give you a lift, I think that gives you advantage, correct? So you can roll again.
Maybe like try to get him up there if he needs it.
Ooh, 1 second. Oh my gosh.
Oof.
Nice. 7.
All right, so you attempt to scale up, and your hands, maybe they're just a little too clammy. They slip right out. Onoki tries to give you a boost, and you get up a little bit, but then you just kind of slip right as fast.
I realize that I have magic, and I Misty Step up there.
Okay.
I had forgotten that. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Misty Step.
Don't need to do it. Yeah, if you can do it that way, why not? You Misty Step up there, up the this slate roofed part of the building. It looks like that window is, if you're standing on that roof, which is at an angle, which is at a pitch. The window is like basically, if you walk like from the roof, it's like you're at level with the window.
Got it.
Yeah, so you can like look right up on it, and you can investigate around it. Simultaneously, Inoki, if you want to investigate around the bushes, both of you can roll investigation checks separately.
Now I have a question. Well, he makes because none of us have really come across it, so I don't know how you're doing in this world, but like magic or the kind that he's displaying, would that be odd? Like out of the normal, or is magic pretty normal in this world? So where it's just kind of like, oh, he Misty Step, no big deal.
No, it is not no big deal. That is rather, and all like some of you guys have been casting magic, rather unique stuff. You probably have never seen anyone do that before. And someone, if you mention that someone could Misty Step like that, I think a lot of people would look at you like, what? People can't do that. You're crazy.
So I have another question, but I'll let Theo go do his thing first.
I'm gonna look over the edge and ask if you want to come help, Inoki.
Right. So what you just did, cannot do. Well, sort of, but not really. I guess I could send up a helper for you, though.
I could just throw down a rope too, if you wanted, or if you want to look down there.
I think I'll look down here for now.
Got it. And then I guess we're gonna both roll our investigation.
Yeah.
18.
Investigation or perception?
Oh, true.
Dom.
Investigation, please.
Okay. Oof, not great. Oh, okay.
Okay, so yes, Theo, right off the bat, you see fingerprints adorning the window. There was definitely someone hovering around here. Fingerprints all over the window.
Got it. I shout down. I'm just reporting what I see. There are fingerprints all over where I saw it.
Inoki, meanwhile, looking through the shrubs, you see what looks like it got torn off and is stuck in the shrubbery. A little piece of fabric of green of a forest green fabric. Perhaps maybe off of a bit of a cloak.
Hold up the fabric to him to let him see. Well, this is what I found.
I lean over.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just leaning over to see what you were showing.
Someone was definitely skulking about, and I showed the little green cloth.
Interesting.
As you examine the cloth, I want both of you to roll a history check.
Got it. Here's my history. 13.
Not great. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, both of you know that this color, this exact particular color green, that is there's only one nation that comes to mind when you see that shade of green, and that is the Empire of Amadesia.
Fucking terrific. I just kind of put it in my pocket for now to hold on to. Well, that's something.
Yeah, that's not a great sign.
Also, not sure if it's our problem.
Yeah. For all we know, he's probably just spying on the king, right? Or the duke.
Very well could be.
They are very power land hungry. They probably just want to be.
Are imperialists, but they're a bunch of racists here. So, I guess.
The old moral dilemma. Who's
What
right, the racists or the
between a rock
imperialists?
and a hard place.
Yeah. I think we just let this go and try to forget about it.
Not opposed to the idea.
And then I'm gonna jump down. Or actually, yeah, I'm gonna jump down. Do I need to roll anything or?
It's one story. Roll acrobatics, but roll advantage.
Got it. 20.
Yeah, you jump down and you do a little roll at the end, and you're right on your feet.
And then I say to confirm that was that Amadasian?
Well,
Yes.
not the smartest person in the group, but yeah, I believe so.
I'm not the biggest fan, but yeah, I think we just walk back in and act like we saw nothing.
Yeah, I think we head back towards our where we're staying.
All right, you head back to your room.
Cool.
Okay. Let's jump to Al Hakim and Gorbloom, and after we do that, why don't we? Yeah. Or do you want to take a quick break first? What do you think?
I'm good with anything.
You do a break.
Okay, let's take a 10-minute break, and then we can jump in with Al Hakim.
Gotcha. I'm gonna make some coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back on by 8:22.
All right.
It's good that he was a baby. Thank you, Evelyn. Evil Leonard looks great. What? Not this time, but thank you. That's okay. Just fell out with the refrigerator. It wasn't refrigerator.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Feel my cold fingers.
Go play your game. Go play your game.
We're on break.
No. You did that just to piss me off. I know you do.
I love it. That's what we agreed to.
No, we didn't.
Because remember, I was
In the summer. You dumb fat shit.
We said 70.
In the summer. Stop pulling it like a tight and go away. What would you do if I just like really hard? You wouldn't like that? You know, I learned if there's a dog fight, you want to choke him,
Bruh. Bruh, help
but
me.
you choke him up.
Bruh.
So you go like this. You never want to do a dog fight this way. You do it like that.
Bruh.
Fun fact: if you want to choke a dog out like that.
I knew that. I actually had to do that.
Really?
Also, if they're trying to bite you, just shove your hand in their mouth.
I've done that before.
Hard to watch.
Except I use fist. Because they can bite you. I'll bite your head. Let's try not to. I can't believe it's already like way so rough.
That's just what happens to my shit. It's also
I
like
got
a $20
bad
hat. So I'll do this. Real quick. Thank you.
You're welcome. You want a piece of bread with that?
Sure.
You like all those squashes I got? We're gonna be eating a lot of squash salad. Like, I hope you're happy with that.
That's okay. That's fine.
Oh, hey! I just did an actual pull-up. Normally I can only do chin-ups, so look.
Yeah, do it on there.
I don't think I can do it on there.
Yeah, you can. It should be easier to do it.
Oh, God.
You can do it, dude.
I can do a couple chin-ups, but I can't do... What are you doing? That's not pull-up. Do a pull-up.
What do you think?
Would you rather take?
It's not for us. That's not my crypto.
Why can't we?
There's scientific stuff in it.
So I assume. Okay, so you want single.
Yeah.
Do you not have anywhere to like put your food?
No.
You should get another mini fridge.
Maybe.
Okay.
I'll think about it. Oh. I'm about to jump back in soon.
Wait, watch this real quick.
You said breathe.
So stinking precious.
He's a beaut.
He is a beaut. Oh, you're a beaut. Whoa, I'm heavy today.
Alright, I'm jumping back in. Just a second. Alright, I'm back in. Love you.
Me too.
Yeah. Hello? Is anyone back?
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm still here. I'm still here. Yep.
What you thinking so far, Gio?
No, I'm really liking it. And it is interesting. So, with magic, it's what's the dealio? It's
Yeah.
like tight knit.
Yeah, it's like if you use magic, you're a very rare person. You know what I mean? I mean it's around, but like I think I mentioned it in chat. It's like I think about it like Game of Thrones. There's like that witch lady and
It's
like,
not looked down upon though. Is my question like because I don't know. Are those people ostracized or are they ignored? Like what's the? That's what I mean.
no, not necessarily. It's just rare. I'm sure
Okay,
there are some
got it.
cultures, but generally there is a goddess of magic. So
Okay,
yeah.
okay, got it. Okay, cool beans.
Yeah, it's just like essentially you're. I wouldn't say you're like Gandalf level, you know, but like you're like, wow, this person is very special, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe only 1 out of every 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, yeah, like one out of every, let's say like 100,000 people can use magic.
Okay. Cool beans. I like that. Nice.
Yeah. I will say it was a bit of a rough start for me this session, so I hope that hasn't deterred you. I just had a lot of, I wasn't fully prepped. I feel like I was having internet issues before I could get everything set up, so I apologize.
No. I think it's all good, person. I like it. I think it's been good so far.
Sure.
Also, I don't know. Are we still in the banquet area map? The token is still there. I didn't know if.
Yeah, we are at the moment. Is
Oh, okay,
everyone else
got it.
back
Just
there?
making sure.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna do an Al Hakim stuff, and then we might mix it.
Mm-hmm. Listening in.
Vic, are you there? Cannot hear you if you are here.
I'm at him real quick.
Yeah. Gio, also, I don't know if you've seen yet, but we have like a campaign website. If you navigate down to where like the channel that says lore website, that's where all the world lore is. And I also have recordings of previous sessions on there.
Yeah, I saw the recording one.
Yeah. You're always free to reference.
Oh my. Oh.
Yeah, Kai, who plays Boo, has a game and has a whole website for it, so I got a little inspired.
That's cool.
Yeah. Kai, are you back, by the way? I wonder if everyone thought 15 instead of 10 minutes. Oh well.
Oh, I'm back. But
Perhaps. I think so.
That makes sense.
I think maybe 8:30 might have been. Yeah.
Okay. So, what are you how are you feeling about it, Logan, so far?
it's cool. You know, I like my character, and I like the vibe. But yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. I know we're just doing some RP stuff right now, but we'll get to plenty of combat coming on.
No, it's fine. I'm a big RP fan.
Nice.
We just started our in-person campaign
I'm
on
back.
Friday, and that's what we were focusing on too. We did a lot of it was like a session 0, and then we played for like an hour. But we did, I think, pretty much all RP, so that's cool.
That's dope. Is that just with some of the folks from the old game?
Yeah, our old game is everyone from our old game except we swapped out one person. But yeah, it's cool.
That's dope.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm cool with RP.
Maybe Kai can pull some people from that game to the other one.
Well, Jeremy is already in it, and then the other 2 guys are like busy, but we have a few people. We'll see.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna see if Victor can get his brother. And if he can't, yep.
Then
Figure it out.
I mean, what's up?
But I'm gonna dip into the server.
Sure.
Yeah, so yeah. Okay. We're just waiting
What's
for
the
Victor
current?
right now.
Victor.
Yeah.
Hey, Victor.
It says his voice is like talking, but it's not like actually.
Yeah, I see that too. I'm not sure what that's about.
You guys know the Hey Victor meme?
Hey, Victor.
Oh
No, I haven't.
Isn't that from that
Never
show?
heard it? It's from the movie. I'll post it in the tavern.
Yeah. You should let me know.
I feel like there was like a spy cartoon back in the day. You're like, hey Victor, hey.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've never seen this movie either.
We
Smoke
watched
signals?
it in class.
Hey, Victor. Sorry to hear about your dad.
That is the best part.
Hey, Victor. Heard your dad left.
Yeah, that's the one. You were
I've never.
Gotta watch Smoke Signals.
Okay.
It's about Native Americans.
I have the feeling that Victor got roped into something. If we don't hear from them in just a minute, we can just press on.
Mhm.
Okay. Hey, Victor. Did your dad left?
Hey,
Why do you
Victor!
leave?
You used to live over there?
Does he hate you?
Oh, that's fun.
Victor! What happened? Why'd he leave? Does he hate you?
Hey, Victor, what do you remember?
Okay, Gio, so I'm curious, you're thinking about a character potentially playing. Do you have any character ideas in mind?
I have a couple. I don't know. I'm bouncing between some things right now. I was thinking either maybe playing a druid or something along those lines, but I don't know. I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit. I'm still bouncing around with some ideas.
Sure. Yeah. Wait, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
From the U.S.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, when Victor was mentioning like his friend, for some reason I had my mind like, oh, someone else from the Philippines. For some reason.
Yeah, someone else from the Philippines. Yeah, no. It's really funny because him and I are like 13 hours apart technically. It's pretty funny.
What the fuck?
But no, yeah, we went through a campaign. We played with one another, and yeah, it did go on for a better part of a year. But yeah, it was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Cool.
And the DM just randomly canceled. Was the deal?
Yeah, there was some ups and downs through it, but in the end, it was I think it was some personal matters in his life at the moment where he couldn't really continue on with the campaign. Not gonna lie, though, the last couple sessions, the way it had been, it wasn't too distraught. It was kind of getting that sense of like losing the gas anyway, so it was kind of just pulling the plug, really.
Fair.
So it's a sort of a weight off the chest in a way, but you know, now here we are.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to have you jump in. I think,
Of course.
yeah, I think Victor, I think something's up with them, so it's been a little bit. I think we should press on.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if I hear back from him. I've messaged him, but I haven't heard anything.
Sure. So, Boo, you arrive back at the quarters, and you see Theo there, and you see Inoki there. No sign of Al-Hakim in Fortress.
More. Where is Blue Man?
Who?
Blue Man. I say this to Inoki.
I guess you mean Hakim and Gorbloom. I think that they went to take a walk around the court. I think he said something about needing to get some air. Roy. He should be back soon.
Inoki.
Boo.
Do you trust this Blue Man?
No, not really. No, 100% no. But what choice do we have? I mean, you saw what he did to the. Now I look at Theo and I look at Bill. Kind of lean over to Bill. Kid, look.
Yes.
short a few morals.
Mm.
But I think we're stuck together for the time.
If the moment comes, I choose you over him.
Me to you too, Boo. Honestly, pretty sure he would throw us under the carriage in a heartbeat.
Yes. So, the Theo.
Yes. Boom.
So, where you from here? From Miko.
From Mavenfell.
Mm,
I told Inoki that earlier.
where is that?
It's north.
North
Yep.
of
Yep.
here.
Yep.
Oh,
Nope. It's north of Amadacia too.
Amadacia.
Above all that.
Yes, you'd have to go.
Why are you here?
I got chased out of my country.
What do?
Third realm.
What do?
It's a long story.
Well, like we have time, so.
Okay. Let's just say my what's that word? My mentor. Mentor.
Mentor, right? Mentor.
Yes, my mentor was sort of like a fugitive.
Right. No shit.
Yeah, and then
What do? What mentor do?
You got caught up with the bad crowd then.
he dissented against the king at the time. It's a long story.
Inoki makes a big oh face, like oh shit.
Yeah, and
Who still looks a little confused, just like murmuring.
Yes. It's a thing.
and he was hiding for a long time, but then they finally found him.
Can I roll the sound of any of this? Like, me, Zach kind of knows a little bit, but as Inoki, being from Mavenfell, kind of roll some history on this.
Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, Mavenfell. You know, during the Great Ileic War, a large chunk of Mavenfell was lost to Amadacia. Most of that continent, or that empire, is to the east of the mountain chain known as the Devil's Backbone. But after the Great Ileic War, a large section of Mavenfell was taken by Amadacia. And that, yeah, the largely elven populated section of the nation was lost. Now, was your question mostly about that revolt?
Like kind of like what he was saying, his mentor was a dissenter, or like a fugitive. I guess I'm kind of more rolling. Was there like an era of like, kind of like the, like in the U.S., the whole communist scare type witch hunt thing? Was there anything like? Is that kind of what?
Yeah.
The situation was in Mavenfell.
Yeah. So in Mavenfell, to your knowledge, King Matthias the Fourth. He was the king during that war, and he was the one who he kind of let Amadacia take over that section of the country. Like he really didn't send the resources to protect it. So a lot of the casualties fell upon the Elven-speaking part of the country. And there was a lot who, a large portion of the country who thought that was crazy, that was ridiculous. Why would a king let so many of his people die? Just forsake that whole part of the country. And there was an attempt by a lot of ex-soldiers to dethrone the king. But the king, the coup attempt failed. And a lot of the dissenters got thrown in jail, imprisoned, killed. Though a few managed to escape. Now, Matthias IV eventually passed away, and now the nation's ruled by his granddaughter Inez, Queen Inez, but she continues to try and hunt down these dissenters.
Okay. Wondering. So is it your mentor who taught you how to do what you did earlier?
Oh, my magic? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your magic. The thing where you turned into mist and then poofed.
Yeah, that's one of the things I can do.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy. Interesting.
Yeah. Let me think. Oh, gosh. 1 second. Yeah, that's one of the things I can do. Like, he taught me to be one with nature, you know? So now I can sort of, turn into animals, just a little bit.
Shut up. That is fucking cool.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah. Though it is kind of hard, so I like to save it for important.
Turn like you are animal.
Yes.
You are not an animal. You are a human.
Yeah. I can turn into an animal, though. You got it.
You are not animal. You are human. Or not. That's not an animal. Don't say that.
This
You're
is coming
not
from the guy
animal.
who grow tentacles, but okay.
Hearing this challenge, I'm gonna turn into let's say I'm gonna turn into a cat. Let me pull up the stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna turn into a cat.
What kind of cat?
I'll be just like a nice orange tabby.
Ginger
Like a
cat.
little
Yep, a nice ginger tabby cat.
Okay.
Yep.
Boom. What was once Theo is now a cute, cuddly kitten.
That
Who's
is
gonna
the
kick it?
coolest.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna tackle Boo before he can to kick the cat.
Very nice.
We're getting scared. Who's gonna kick it?
Don't you fucking dare. I will tackle Boo before I let him kick the cat.
Let's cut away. You all deal with that as you will. Let's cut away to Al-Hakim.
Oh.
Oh, snap. Alright, hold up.
Damn.
That'll trigger my feet. That'll trigger my feet. Let me get that.
Nice. Very cool.
God, what are you doing?
Well, I attacked it.
You kick at Theo.
Wait, what's happening?
One second.
Are they fighting?
Boo's
Look
scared of
at-
Cat.
Let me look
Theo
at
turned into a cat and Boo is attacking Theo now.
yeah.
And then, of
Let me
course,
look at a
Elf is
cat's stuff
attacking
left.
Boo.
Okay. So yeah, Theo, some of your rig, you get one of your ribs cracked. A couple of them actually, as you get kicked really hard by.
I try to.
And as he kicks you, the whole room, like the fire that was going on in the room, is blown out by these wailing, howling winds. Everything is flying around in the room now as magic courses through Boo. Papers from the desk are flying everywhere. The bedrolls are getting knocked all around.
Well, one second. His hit would cause my wild shape to end, so I'd be a regular person again.
Yeah, you're turned into a regular person with a couple cracked ribs.
Once I see you become a regular person, Boo's gonna calm down. And, like, take a few breaths.
The room's an absolute wreck now because of those wailing winds.
Very cool.
Very interesting. Right.
So
why do you do that?
You become cat. Human become cat. Not cat, human.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's okay.
Right. He's a good guy. He's
It's
a
okay.
little dumpy. You get used to it.
It's okay.
Jumping
It's
to
okay,
Al
I'm
Hakim.
sorry.
Jumping to Al Hakim.
Okay.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh
Al Hakim,
boy.
you are creeping through the halls, trying to find Yamil Rugen's room, which you were able to identify over the week. Roll a stealth check as you creep upon it.
They are unconscious, not asleep, by the way.
As you tiptoe towards the room, as far as you know, nothing is reacting, nothing's coming in to check on you. You successfully creep up to the door of the room, and upon opening it, you see a very tired Yamil Rugen who didn't even make it to his bed. He's just sleeping on the rug in the center of his room.
Okay. As he's sleeping, or unconscious rather, I'm going to go check around the room, look for anything incriminating.
Investigate.
19.
Okay. Shuffling around through the cabinets, his dresser, his nightstand, you find a few letters. He's got lots of paperwork. He's the head of the guard. But you see some letters that don't seem to belong. It seems like he's got a few letters that are addressed from Amadesia. Reading through them, you can see that he's been in touch with the embassy there in the Fort of Mycia that seem to imply that he's willing to have Amadesian agents assassinate the Duke in order to allow him to seize power.
And this is written in his handwriting?
Yes. Well, there's a lot of back and forth. Like, he's got the return letters. You don't have any of the sent letters, but you've got some of the... So not in his handwriting, but letters from abroad. Basically saying, yes, we will help you assassinate the Duke. You can fill the power vacuum and accept subjugated, like, he will become the ruler of the realm as a subject of Amadeus.
And it names him by name.
Yes. And you also do see, nearby those letters, you see a flintlock pistol. Just putting that out.
Okay. So, just to clarify, An ounce is 3 doses of poison, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with all of my poison. So that's 94,
Cool.
and he has disadvantage with Constitution saving throw since he's already poisoned. And then
Yeah, he's not making it, bud.
yeah, so I'll inject him with that.
So you inject him with the poison. Now, you gotta roll the damage.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll all that.
94. Wait, what's the formula for this again? $27.
Okay. Well, you inject the poison, and in his sleep, he starts to convulse and toss and turn. And you notice that he's still breathing, but his breathing is rather ragged at this point. He's having a difficult time breathing.
I'll just stab him in the eyes then.
You stab him in both of his eyes. I'm not even gonna have you roll damage. He stops convulsing as the blood sinks down across his cheeks into the ground, and pooling and puddling into the yellow carpet of his room.
And then I'll take 2 gold coins, put them where his eyes used to be,
So you're gonna take the dagger
and stuff his mouth with the blue handkerchief. Take the letters, and I'm gonna go to the Duke. Put the letters down there.
The Duke's room is locked. But
I'll knock.
you'll not. No answer.
I've got thieves' tools. Wait, do I? Nope, I don't. Never mind.
I do.
Yeah, I'll call Inoki.
My cell phone rings. Now just taken.
You scurry back over to the room.
Maybe if there's a bunch of letters that are like implicating him and shit, I'm gonna nail one over his, like, where the body is, so over the body, like on top, where it's visible, like a notice.
Okay, you do so. Right there with a nail, you just like Martin Luther that shit. You tack it right up there. So you go over to the room. Are you asking Inoki for aid?
Yep.
You just bust in and start. Wait. Do you tell me about the letters, or you just ask me to break into the Duke's chambers?
I'm telling you about the letters, and I'm telling you that I just want to put it on top of his desk or something.
I kind of, I pull out the green piece of cloth from my pocket and kind of show it to Al-Hakim. We might be a bit too late.
Ah, well, our oaths are forfeit, and it seems this country is leaderless.
I mean, we can always go double check, but I think
this city is leaderless.
well, we could always go
But
double check.
let us check.
I just did get some handy new magical thieves' tools, so... So I guess I'll follow you down to the Duke's chambers, and we will break into the leaders.
Okay, you approach the Duke's door. Locked shut, but you pull out the tool of truth.
Yeah, so I have to tell a secret to get the +3?
A personal secret.
I look at Al-Hakim, and I tell him, I look at the, alright, okay, so, when I was 14, I stole my grandfather's coin purse, and then gambled it all away, and then I told my mom that he had gotten stone-faced drunk and did it himself.
That seems very personal, Inoki.
Well...
Why are you telling me this?
We have to tell you so these tools will work, okay?
As the words leave your lips, you see the tool kind of shimmer with an amethyst kind of sparkle.
Oh, thank God. I thought the shopkeep was having me on. Whew! Alright. So I get a +3 to this?
Yeah, roll sleight of hand, and then you can add +3.
Al-Hakim goes, if it makes you feel any better, when I was 14, I had nothing to eat but rats and the various sewage.
All we had to eat was some stale bread that my mom fished out of the garbage at the bakery. So that's a 16 total.
Oh. Well, we aren't so privileged all now, are we?
Definitely not.
Okay. Yep. Click. It opens up.
Right. Well, you first.
Yeah, I'll walk in and in stealth. That way, I don't wake up the Duke if he is, you know.
Right when you open the door.
Fuck.
God.
That one.
Who the bloody hell is over there? You!
Fails the stealth check straight into talk.
Why have you entered my chamber?
Your Highness, you need to wake up! You need to wake up! And I drop the stack of letters in front of him.
Band of fucking ruffians. Is this how you repay?
Your life is in danger.
You try to rob me?
We found Amadasian's boys outside your window.
And then maybe show him the handkerchief.
Yeah,
and then I'll show him the letters.
He gets up. Letters? Show me. He double takes a look. The bloody hell is this?
It seems your captain of the guard has had how we say, agreement with Amadesia.
Where is Yamil? Where is he?
Oh, he is dead already.
He waddles out. He's just wearing like a silk robe. That's like not. He quickly ties the robe, which was exposed. You see, this man has a very great heavy chest. He waddles out his bedroom towards Yamil's room as you escort him there. Upon seeing the body, he just kind of Al-Hakim, do you know who killed Yamil?
I mean, I think it's obvious because the handkerchief's in his mouth.
You did. No. No, you did this. How did you know?
I do not trust people who are too reactionary. They always hide an ulterior motive. So, I took the liberty of searching his person, and I found these letters. Afterwards, I killed the man.
I cannot believe it. His hand is over his mouth. What precedes is a large scene. It's a large scuffle throughout the night. Him directing guards, security, heightening security around the court, around the city. You all just kind of standing there, doing your thing, as all this commotion and hubbub fills the court.
I think as this is going on, Al-Hakim is doing the cultural thing, which is to hang the body somewhere the public can see. So like on a stake or on a, like just draped over like a sign.
Well, there's a really good hanging tree on the south gate of town.
Yep, I'll do that.
Right where Yamil Rugen attempted to lynch the Elven brothers. Attempted to lynch you, not but a week ago. Now he lies. Now he hangs. For all to see.
And then maybe I'll just have a sign that's like traitor to the crown, or what did he call the dukedom? Traitor to the dukedom.
Later that evening, late in the night, all of you find yourself gathered in the Duke's his main hall.
Not planning on getting this invested in this nation's politics.
My God. I could have been killed, and somehow I was saved. By the grace of Drister, by Venator, I don't know, but I have you to thank.
By the grace of the Sultan, Your Highness.
I am indebted to you even further. He turns besides his throne to a large chest that sits. He opens it up and grants you. He gives you just as much gold as he gave, or just as much platinum as he gave you before. Another 300 platinum pieces.
God damn.
All of us?
Christ.
Guess, are we sharing that equally?
That's for you to divvy. I
Okay.
hope this humble amount from my coffers will can serve as my thanks.
Much thanks be.
I've got a busy night ahead of me. But you all should get rest for the long road tomorrow. You all, if this assassination attempt, if it says anything, it says we need to find the secrets of the past even sooner. War is not far off the horizon.
Okay.
You are dismissed.
Exciting to live in such auspicious times.
That's one way of putting it.
Duke goes
Whoa.
to bed. Guards his
War.
quarters.
Now where is Jolly Red?
Question, Boo. Where is Jolly Red?
What?
He has so much platinum. I wonder when he'll take his share.
Who? What?
Oh,
Where's
right. Did we
Jolly
ever give
Red?
Boo his share?
Where did he go?
Who?
The man that
Sorry,
you were
Jolly
with?
Red.
Jacob.
Jacob.
Jolly.
Jacob Red.
Did we ever give Boo his portion?
Nope.
Not yet.
We need to do that.
Yeah, but yeah. So that's 83, is it? Or 86?
What is
86.
this for?
It is reward because I killed traitor and we are having a stipend for travel.
Oh,
You can buy meat with that.
meat.
Much
Meat.
meat.
Gladly.
But where is Jacob Red?
Jacob. Jacob.
Yes, I must give him his reward.
Jacob. Who? Oh,
Yes,
who?
I check.
Personally, I mean, I'm not mad at getting a bigger portion. You know, I don't think it's the worst.
What do you mean getting a bigger portion? Where is Jacob Red?
Yeah,
I
Boo.
try to
Where is
explain Jacob to Boo. You know, tall guy, yay high, red hair.
Who?
You
At the
remember
bar.
Boo?
Did the elves get him
The elves.
so soon?
He was the one that was driving you around in the carriage. No,
Around?
don't ring a bell.
No. Who's this?
Was
Kestrel?
Oh,
Jacob Red and the
Kestrel
real.
gone. Kestrel took Otis, now gone.
oh. And then like I tap Boo by the shoulder. It's okay. I know you were close friends.
Sorry, Boo.
I gotta mute this.
Well, if Jacob Red is nowhere to be found, then I suppose we could use his money for a ship or supplies, maybe.
Oh,
Wait, we're going inland, aren't we? Or
Oh, we could
river?
just go to Jolly Red actually.
You're right.
Let's go to Jolly Red. See where Jacob is.
You know, that's a good idea.
As
Okay.
of now, I'll let you all know.
Mm-hmm.
It is about 3:30 in the morning.
Oh shit!
Oh, maybe we go look for him tomorrow before we head out.
maybe sleep.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I thought it was 3:30 in the US. Never mind.
No. I mean, it's
Dang.
like the
Okay.
wee hours of the night in game. Dawn will be approaching quite soon. In a few
Yeah,
hours.
I suppose everybody's gonna sleep
we
then.
need to get some kind of rest. We're heading out tomorrow, so we'll just go check up on him tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He probably just got cold feet.
Yeah, I'd imagine. You know, he's not forced to do it like me.
Okay, so who gets? Fuck, the math is just not mathing with me right now.
We all
Let's just recalculate it once we've all
There's
done everything.
300 and there's 6 of you.
Yeah,
Now.
let's.
So that should be
Oh,
100. If you're counting Gorbel
Well,
and Toby.
and
okay.
yeah.
I'm happy to not count Toby in this one. The first one was, but having them all near me, I'm feeling a little guilty. So I'm like, oh, Toby will waive his portion. Just split it up amongst evenly.
I'll just I'll still pass it to Inoki and then just wink at him.
Oh.
Okay, so everyone gets 100,
Mm.
and then I guess Inoki, Al Hakim, you get 200 platinum.
Feel good. What have I started? I will redistribute when Al Hakim is not looking. I will redistribute between the three: Boo, me, and Theo.
Yes.
Okay, 500 between three of you. Then,
160.
No, 400.
Wait, 500 gold or
platinum.
400. Because, like, I get 100 and then
Yeah.
Bloom gets 100.
Right. That's exactly 80 each oh wait, no, what am I doing? 400 divided by 3
is 133.
Yeah. And I guess there is a lot. There's like 3 pieces, or what? How much is it? 1 piece of gold left over. Yeah.
Platinum. Right.
Or 1 piece of platinum. I keep my bad.
Is that on top of what we got earlier?
That's
132?
including earlier.
Okay.
and
I
then
think- Go ahead.
in the end, how much do we come out with? What's the total if I split?
If you do that, the 3 of you will get 133, I believe.
And one gets 134.
And one gets
So you can
134.
take the 134.
Okay, that's fine. I will give Theo the extra because I feel super bad about him being forced to do this.
Let's go.
Hey, Gio, isn't this nostalgic?
I'm so rich.
All right.
No.
You all go to bed. Wake up feeling refreshed, recharged.
100%. 100%.
Theo, you no longer have damage. You take a long rest. You're fine. No damage from the boo kicking. All right. It's the morrow. You got horses to procure. You're gonna check on Jacob Red. We don't have to roleplay the horse thing. If you all want to, we can. But you can just find steeds from a stable if you'd like.
Just wanted the captain
Nice.
steed. That was my
Yeah.
specification. I wanted to take the captain steed.
Okay. Do you know the horse from the road to El Dorado?
Yes.
That's what his horse looks like.
Oh fuck yes, I want him. So I'll take that one.
Okay, and the rest of you can take whatever kind of coloration on the horse you want. You can take them.
I'll get one that's like pure black.
So we got a white
It's
horse, a
edgy as
black
fuck.
horse, we
Jeez.
got a red horse, and a green horse.
And
Definitely getting one with orange hair. It's not.
Al Hakim, you find a black one, an Arabian stallion, and well, I guess there's no Arabia in this world. Whatever.
Umbardi stallion.
Umbardi stallion, befitting you, and the stable master tells you its name. It's a 3-year-old stallion named. It's named.
Cold iron.
It's named Ironside.
Oh.
But you're free to rename it if you would like.
Gotcha.
Could I get a donkey?
As long as it looks like the donkey from Shrek, a little bit. Yeah, you can.
I want it to look like the donkey from Winnie the Pooh.
Or
Is this a war horse?
It's like a racing horse,
Okay.
Some more travel horse and
or it's a sports. Like a sports car. It's like a sport horse.
oh right, you got the sport.
Oh, I'm looking for the stat block.
Oh, yeah, just a war horse. That's fine. You all, yeah, war horses for all of you for the stat block. Unless but for Boo, you can just find a donkey. Yeah, that's fine. A very sad-looking donkey in the corner of the stable that underappreciated.
Boo, I think your donkey's tail just fell off. You can nail that back on.
No.
No, we're just gonna leave it on the ground.
Pretty, the way it is.
Oh.
You want
Its
that?
name? Yes.
I feel like the donkey is struggling on your rate.
No, donkey strong.
Well, that donkey's name is Lou. Feel free to have him.
No, this donkey name is Kestrel. Named after an old friend that I will never forget.
Okay. You have a donkey named Kestrel.
Yes. Let's go.
Theo,
could it be that Boo doesn't get the concept of a donkey, and he's the one who carries the donkey?
Anoki, I'll tell you that your horse, its name is at least the name that Yamil had called it. It is named Pure white horse. Stocky. It's named Brawn. Like muscle. Like it's named Brawn.
Name his fucking horse, Braun. Your new name is Altivo. Got it? That's kind of cat his playing.
Altivo.
That's the horse's name in El Dorado. Altivo. Had to look it up.
Fine name. Theo? You said you wanted a horse with red hair?
Yep.
Okay. You care about... You find a chestnut horse that has red hair, a red mane. Its name...
It's Rupert.
Is Rupert. It didn't have a name, now it does.
Yep.
It's Rupert. Okay. Those are your mounts.
We're looking like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse right here.
I know.
One black, one red, one white.
One thickly looking.
Gorbloom can fly. I'm not...
Basically donkey.
Okay. So you all pack your supplies. Jacob Red's wagon is no longer by the Silver Court. In fact, upon going to Jolly Red's, you don't see Jacob there. His brother tells you all that he went off in a big damn hurry last night. Didn't say why. I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
It's weird. Boo, he didn't say where he was going after he dropped you off last night.
Who?
Jacob.
He looks kind of like this guy.
I shall hate to have to hunt him down if he spills our secrets, but perhaps this gold will alleviate his concerns. And I drop 50 gold, 50 platinum.
Why, you're very generous, sir. Thank you. I'll make sure this gets to Jacob. He quickly snatches it. I'll make sure it gets to him.
Yes, I know you will have your cut, so just make sure something gets to him, no?
Sir, I would never steal from my brother. I would only steal...
I said the same thing.
You did? You have a brother?
Yes, I have a brother and a sister.
Didn't know that. Okay. You learn something new every day about your party members.
Right, well...
I also have a dog.
No?
You have a what?
Dog.
I have a dog.
I kind of blankly stare at him. Right. You know what? I'm not going to ask. I'm just not going to ask. Should we get going?
Theo.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll let you... I only say this because your passive perception is so high. as Jim Red was talking with you about, like, oh, I don't know where he went. You can see him, like, the corner of his eye keeps flicking towards a door on the behind him.
I ask, is something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing.
You're looking at that door a lot.
Oh,
Something-
yeah.
Immediately, Al Hakim just opens the door.
You open the door and you see Jacob Red just kind of like, he's sleeping. He's in a sleeping bag right now. He's sleeping.
I walk over to him and I wake him up. Or no. I'm gonna take the money off the counter in the bag and drop it on, like, sit it by him.
I'll wake him up.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, Al Hakim, is that right? Hi.
Yeah, such a long night, no? Though I would have appreciated if perhaps you'd given word that you'd stay here instead of in the castle.
Well, there wasn't a plate for me. Didn't figure there'd be a bed. Anyhow, my good sir, I've decided that I need to help my brother here at his tavern. I cannot travel with you, though I am appreciative of the offer.
That is such a pity, no?
It
We
is.
were going to give you all this platinum because it was part of your share, but I suppose it is forfeit now.
Yes,
And then I take the platinum back.
It's okay. I want to build back my business through honest means.
Do you imply that I am not honest?
No, that's a little hasty. I won't mince my words. I just want to do it the right way, and I'm no adventurer. I think if I run off with you, I'm going to get myself bloody killed.
Well,
Okay.
as you already know of our activities, I will need a way to ensure your silence regarding the matter, as the Duke will not be as forgiving as I am.
Silence?
Yes.
Well, I don't have many ways to guarantee that to you, but,
Oh, there are many ways, my friend. Many ways.
I will tell you this.
If a man cannot speak, then a man is not able to talk, no?
I scoot in and I say, I don't know if that's necessary. And I say, how about 10 platinum for your silence?
Oh, I don't really have that money, but,
No, I'll pay you 10 platinum to ensure your silence.
Well,
I'm just going to intimidate him. At the same time, offer him the original sum that I did. And then be like, here, take this as a friend and not as an enemy.
100 platinum pieces?
And then I remove my mask. 50.
50.
And then I'll remove my mask as I'm looking right at him.
Roll to intimidate.
Come on. It's a 0. What did I get? 14.
Why? You don't need to ask me twice. Happy to stay silent on the matter.
In fact, I will tell you. I will make it known. He pulls out a quill and a parchment from the brown. He rummages around and pulls one out. I will write a writ, a voucher, if you will, for I, Jacob Red, can grant you free room and board and a meal at any Jolly Red's establishment. Let's say you have 20 vouchers to use between the lot of you. Does that seem reasonable?
Excellent. You are indeed a true friend. Not like that one bandit we came across.
Oh, yeah. Was that Greg that was with you? Did I catch that right?
Oh, you know his name.
Yeah, that's the bloody fucker that beat me senseless. Stole my frosted froth. Good times. Wow.
Yes. Tell him he is forgiven since Kestrel is not dead. You know, one must do what they must to survive, yes?
If I see him again, I'll let him know, Chief. Wow, it's kind of late in the day. You all have a journey. I won't take up your time.
Isn't it morning?
Late in the morning. Wow, you have a long journey ahead of you. Wow.
Oh, indeed. How much for the cart?
I can sell that to you. You all, frankly, can have it if you'd like. But are you going to be able to carry that with you all? He gestures towards your horses out front.
Would a cart be viable? I'm thinking it's somewhere we can put stuff in while we're on horses.
If we're trying to be fast about
Like a
it.
wagon?
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be great to have a wagon. I feel like a wagon would slow us down. But that's if we're trying to get there fast. If we're just trying to if we're not in a hurry, a wagon wouldn't be a bad idea, but
Especially because we're gonna pick up stuff there.
We're also gonna be off.
Yeah, we are.
At one point,
I'm not opposed to doing.
I mean, we could sell it like once we're off road, right?
Yeah. I think we take the cart just because we're gonna pick up stuff on our journey. You know.
Right. Okay. I see you have a donkey with you. I'm sure that donkey could carry the haul quite well.
The donkey is strong, so yes, I believe we should.
Kestrel
He should be able
carry
to.
anything.
Still getting to me.
Oh god.
Yes, Kestrel strong. Kestrel always strong.
I go over and pat Boo on the shoulder. There.
Kestrel is always there. Kestrel always strong. Kestrel never leave.
That's it. Let it out, big boy.
Oh. Kestrel never leave. He in our hearts.
Kestrel is waiting outside. Kestrel is strong.
Right. He's waiting outside with the rest of the horses.
Right.
Yes.
Jacob Red claps.
Maybe the true treasure was all the kestrels we've made along the way.
If you all will excuse me, it was a rather late night last night. Please, have a safe journey. Thank you for your indulgence and your business. He kind of is like pulling his hair back through his hands. Stay safe out there. Yeah. Take care of yourselves.
And you! Make sure the Duke does not see you. Oh, I would hate to think what would happen if he finds out you are no longer in retainer.
Right, will do. He shuts that back room door and just kind of like nodding his head, like, yes, okay, goodbye now.
Yeah. So I suppose we all go onwards.
Yeah.
Oh, we can buy magic items.
We already bought a few, but it wouldn't be bad to get Theo stocked up.
I will say that you all can buy any of those magic items that I listed before are still available. The ones that you didn't buy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to pull up the list. It's far back in the chat, but
we got Dove's folding boats for 1,000, Smuggler shoes for 250.
Oh, you found it.
Great. Yeah, I've got the cape of no, you got the cape of billowing.
Could you just copy and paste it again?
Yeah, copy and paste it. And if you all want to buy better armor or equipment, feel free.
Oh, okay, I want to do that. I'll say we have the jug. I've got the sending stones and the stone of healing. The boots of meek deception and the thieves tool.
Where'd you send it?
Did it not go through? Hold on. Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, that's all the items. I don't think all of them are purchased.
There we go.
Yeah.
I think we could definitely use like the folding boat just as a group thing.
I would definitely wanted to get some armor.
Chest of holding would also be good.
Well, we do have a wagon now.
I trust all of you all. If you whatever purchases you want to make as far as armor and weapons, you can do so and just remove the gold from your own inventories. That's fine. I'm okay.
Do we have smuggler's shoes yet?
I don't think so.
No.
I'll buy that.
Also, because we have a lot of money, so just to keep things straight, what level of armor could we get in this town? Like, just like regular...
Oh, yeah!
It's a capital city. You can buy anything. Any non-magical armor.
Any non-magical armor, cool.
Yeah.
I have the flintlock from the captain, right?
Right, if you picked it up, that's fine. Yeah.
What's the stat for that?
Good question. It's just a flintlock. Let's see. I think there are yeah. It does 1d8 piercing, and it takes. Is that right? 5 turns to reload. Wow. No way.
It's one per bullet. It's a bullet per round. Right?
A bullet.
What are you looking at?
I believe that. I'm just looking at. Oh, that's a homebrew page.
Oh, okay.
Hold up.
D&D Beyond has pistol.
Yeah, pistol. You can just steal that. 1d8 piercing, and then it takes a round to reload. That's fine with me.
No, I mean D&D Beyond has pistol equipment.
I would say use those stats. Yes, I'm looking at the same
one.
1d10 piercing. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, and feel free, whatever armors, so weapons, yeah, you can just add them to your character sheet. I'm okay with that. Just remove the gold.
This is a simple weapon or martial?
The pistol? I would speculate a martial weapon.
Okay.
Well, let's see. I think that's in the handbook. Let's see. If I can find where I set that handbook.
I think it's its own category, maybe.
It might technically be an exotic weapon, which is always a martial weapon.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I'll have to train with it a bit.
yes. Okay. Yeah, I would say
Alright.
it's a martial weapon.
Inoki, have we paid you yet for the No, I have. Never mind.
What's up?
I was gonna ask if we paid you for the alchemy jug. I realized it did because
Yeah,
the
you bought
gold's
it.
not with me anymore. Mhm.
The items that you have not yet bought, if I recall from that list, you haven't bought Dove's Holding Boat, you haven't bought the Smuggler's Shoes, the Last Resort Musket, or the Eternal Pinecone.
Mhm.
So I'll subtract the smuggler shoes.
I'm gonna get the pine cone. But why not?
I think I already bought the pine cone. Unless there's more than one.
Oh, you already bought the Pinecone? Okay.
I bought a pine cone.
Yeah, so there's only one. So.
Oh. You can't get that.
Damn it.
Last
And
Resort,
plus
though.
plate armor.
Mm-hmm. It'd be fun. How much gold is a platinum? It's
10.
100?
What's 10?
Oh, 10.
I think that's the way we're doing it.
Yep.
Oh,
So we're 70 platinum.
So that's 700 gold, yeah.
10d10 times 4 damage. It's kind of stupid though.
I get one shot a year.
It's a really good shot, though.
I know. Could be fun. But wouldn't I have to?
That, I'm just looking at that. I'm going to change. I'm going to change the description a little bit. Instead of every summer solstice, I'm going to say every solstice or equinox.
4 times a year.
So 4 times a year.
All right.
Yeah.
We
are for real looking like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, though.
We really are.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Why not? Why would I not find that?
I mean, especially if I remove my cloak, because I already look
Yeah, you already
like
look
death.
like death. I'm trying
I'm
to
getting
remember
the last
which one rode the white horse.
Oh wait, no, pestilence. I look like
Yeah.
pestilence.
No.
Well, did they have names?
Ride the white horse.
Yeah.
I think Death is on the last one.
Yep.
Okay, no, Logan.
There's a Conquest War Pestilence.
Yep.
I'm gonna
There's
say
a metaphor.
on that gun. I'm gonna in the middle. I'm gonna say every solstice. So winter solstice, summer solstice. No equinoxes. I think.
How much does it weigh? Are we doing?
Frankly, I'm not really dealing with weight in this game. I never really deal with weight. But, I would say it weighs like 5 pounds, 6 pounds.
That's what I last. Did they go off decks?
Yes.
Right. It's the range.
Yep.
What's the range of it?
The range of it is it's like a regular musket. So I think that's 90, 120, I think.
And then, are we buying Dove's folding boat and chest of holding as a group?
I'll put in. Yeah, that sounds like a reasonable
It's
purchase.
40, 120.
The
Okay.
range is 40.
Yeah.
So, I think Al Hakim's going to divide it by 6. Because he's making Gorbloom pay as well.
I do that math.
Let me know what the total is, and I'll put in.
250. So I'm giving
By 6? Because it's 1,000.
7,000.
It'd be like 160. Because 4 would be 1,000. Or 4 would be 250.
What are you calculating?
Weren't you doing the boat divided by 6?
And the chest of holding as well.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 1.5 divided by 6.
Oh, right. I
250.
forgot about the chest of holding. Yeah. It's like a bag of holding, but it's a chest. Like
So it's bigger?
Yeah.
Alright,
You know what?
25
I'm gonna say it's like, yeah, it's like a full size chest, but it's a lot harder to break than a bag. So yeah.
So how much are we putting in for the boat and the chest?
25 plat.
250
250
gold.
gold. Okay.
Disadvantage on attack rolls, deals only 10 times 1d10 or 10d10 times 4. Not bad.
So
Hey
what?
Gio, I'm gonna say it is additional incentive to do a shared background.
Mm.
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 10d10 times 4.
Anyhow,
Mm.
any other calculations?
No more math.
All right. Has everyone all bought up?
Yeah.
Bought all your armors, all your weapons?
Yeah, I'm just looking
Yes.
at price. What I want splint.
One.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I bought a splint for 200 and subtracted 200 gold pieces for the armor.
Okay. Any other supplies for the travel that you're gonna buy?
Would this be ration heavy?
It maybe.
Depends on how long we take.
Yeah, we'll do that. We still have our rations from Sweetwater, was it?
Yeah, I don't think it was very many, but maybe a couple days. Though most of the bread that you all took with you at this point is molded away from the bakery.
Okay. What about the horse meat?
You have a little bit of horse meat left. I'd say you have about like 2 haunches worth.
Yeah, I'll start buying rations as well. I'll calculate for the group.
I have a herbalism kit. Can I buy materials to make potions of healing? Or would I know? Well, I would know.
Let's see the health kit. Or let's or
I
what is
no,
it? Health
her.
potion.
I have potions of healing.
I don't know what the components
I
are
don't
to
know.
brew that. Let's see.
Mhm. I mean,
Um. Hmm.
it says, proficiency in this kit is required to create potions of healing, but it doesn't really tell you.
It doesn't really say. I think they kind of leave it general.
So it's like up to
Yeah.
you.
Okay. So this is the rule I'm going to steal for potion making. You need an ingredient, a liquid, plus a brewing method equals a potion. For a health potion, let's say you need. Okay. Hmm. Rose petals.
I calculated the rations, by the way. So if everybody contributes 50 gold, then we're gonna have enough rations for 6 people for 100 days.
Okay.
We would probably eat like 2 to 3 times as much as a normal person, so.
Oh well, Gorbloom and Toby, I think, doesn't eat.
So there you go.
We can also hunt, or if we run out of food. So if we run out of rations, that's not.
Yeah. Could also eat each other, so
Mhm.
it's not crazy.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
By the way, I do have a brewing method because I can expend a regent die, which allows me to create a health potion.
Mm.
Oh, like just part
Yep.
of your class.
Yep. So I'm guessing I have a brewing method.
Okay, I'm drafting up a brewing method for the health potion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Plus um equals. Okay. Equals health
Starfelt
potion.
eats.
Equals health potion. But yeah, you get the idea.
All right. So I'm gonna. What would you say purchasing the like? I can just forage for rose petals. I assume. How
Yeah.
much would you say it would cost me to buy the 2 other things?
Starfell healers, I would say, are very difficult to procure. I would say you can find a small vial's worth for about 20 gold pieces.
Got it.
Um,
And then schnapps.
Yeah, I'll buy some with that. Is that enough for one potion?
enough to brew for one potion, yes, for a single use. Is for the Starfell tiers.
How many of those could I find potentially? Just one? Or?
I think the store you could find maybe. I'd say there's 20 vials for sale.
Cool. Okay.
But you can always collect Starfell tears when you encounter Starfell and kill them. Starfell being just like basically any monster. Most monsters are Starfell.
Got it. I'm gonna just buy 2, and then schnapps How much would you make that worth? Or
Um,
cost?
I don't know how much a bottle of schnapps, 2 gold pieces.
Uh,
Got it.
here's what I'm wondering though, because like I believe herbalism kits already have rose petals.
I was just gonna forage for them if anything, so I mean it's fine. I wasn't gonna buy them.
That's something I think you
Yeah.
could easily. There's lots of wild roses. Like if you can keep them in your herbalism kit, you can forage for them. It shouldn't be that difficult.
Mention if you're a druid, do you have druidcraft? Because I think druidcraft allows you to just like make flowers bloom, so you could like make a rose pop out of the ground, no problem.
Isn't that metagaming?
Isn't it? It might be.
If it does, I didn't write it down. I probably would. I mean it's fine. I can also just search it out. Do my nerdy fucking earth tree hugger shit.
That's a level
Yeah.
of metagaming I'm fine with. That's not like game breaking. That's just
Yeah.
you all discussing strategy. That's fine. All right.
Nice.
Any other purchasing?
I'll buy 5 Starfell tears and then the schnapps
I
to.
should probably.
I'll buy 10 schnapps. That way, it's like there's extra to just drink.
Sure.
I bought 5. I bought 2 Starfield too.
Okay. Any more? Not trying to rush you all. I'm just trying to make sure everyone's good before
No, I got everything.
we leave.
No needed.
We good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't. Oh, let's go.
All right. You all depart from town. How do you all feel?
Ready to get the fuck out of this town.
Yep.
Yeah, a little spooked.
The political situation here is,
I think that's a fair reaction.
Oh shit.
Okay. Okay, I'll also interject. Just in the meanwhile, it's about let's take a look at the map. Let's take a look at the map. So you all have a few days, quite a bit of travel ahead of you. I believe we said on boat you could travel a square basically a day.
Mm-hmm.
And then over land, I would reckon that's a little slower. That is going to be maybe one square. What is my?
Are we following the road?
Yes. Unless you all would like to go off road, it's up to you all.
I think with the wagon, we have to go by road.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
good.
It wouldn't make any sense to us to go off road.
Because I just realized that Jaeger's roost was filled with Starfell.
Oh yeah, well,
Is it still filled with Starfell?
we need Starfell tears.
Do we have word from Jaeger's roost?
Not as of yet. Not that you've heard.
I just gotta ask. In terms of classes, what do we have in the group?
I'm a
I'm
wizard.
a fighter. Boo's a wizard.
Yep.
Fully believe it.
I'm a druid.
Okay.
Barbarian.
Yeah, I feel a bit better now.
Okay. Yeah, so I think if you're traveling on horse rather than by boat, a square is about maybe 40 feet, 40 miles, roughly 40 miles. So perhaps you can travel on
We
horseback.
get there in 2 hours.
I think a horse can travel 40 miles a day. So yeah, I think it's still a square a day. So yeah, it would take you about over 2 days. Yeah, 1 day to go here. 1 day to go here. On the third day, you could get to Jaeger's Roost if that's the way you want to pass.
Do we want to pass through Jaeger's Roost knowing it was full of Starfell, or
I'm not
do we
scared.
plan on going around?
Yeah, I'm not
I'm not scared.
Did we see any of the big Starfell in Jaeger's Roost?
Not that you,
I think
not that big, not one like that big fucker. Just like a lot of the babies.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, we could circumvent it by going straight to Desper Hollow, maybe.
There's no.
But that's kind of far.
That'll take a lot longer to travel through.
Yeah.
I would say it would take.
What about if we travel like this? Like
again, with the wagon going off road.
You just do lunge.
Oh, there we go.
Also, the yeah. Okay.
If we go and there are too many, we can just flee. We can retreat if it's
we can at least
too
go
much.
and
just check
take
in
a
on
look
So,
and
like,
see what's going on.
Do like this.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You get me?
But we're also assuming that's because that could all be like wooded, heavily wooded area.
Where exactly are we going? I was not let in.
Jaeger's Roost.
I mean
the final destination.
Yeah. So this monastery
somewhere along
near Desper Hollow, right?
Desper Hollow, yeah.
It's
got it.
I'll mark it. I'll make the final destination.
Like
it is this spot right here. You see that red circle?
Yep.
That's where.
Yep.
Cool.
Between Desper
Is this
Hollow,
a river?
Yes, it's a river.
Yeah, it is.
Down.
Okay.
By the river.
Party consensus. Are you all hitting Jaeger's Roost?
Yeah.
No, I like
headed
it.
to Jaeger's Roost. Yeah.
I like it.
I think we're going, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Going to Jaeger's Roost, you see, as you all approach, you see a large pyre in the center of this a town very similar in stature to Sweetwater, in size and stature, equally as wrecked, but a lot of the Starfell are slowly being carried by guardsmen to this large pyre in the center of town. They've already been eliminated.
Nice.
Several corpses. It's numerous Starfell. Yeah, and it's like the Premigovian guard. Like, it's a mix of Vanatory Conclave soldier wardens and soldiers from Di Maievo, who are I guess from Premigov at large, who are attending to them. Do you stop? Do you spend time? Do you keep going?
Do we need to stop in Jaeger's Roost now that everything's settled?
I think we got enough supplies to just keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I will ask though if they have any maps of the area or maybe information on Gristock that might be useful.
Information on what? Deary stock?
Yep.
Okay. Some of the guardsmen, they kind of give you a look. They say, yeah, that road up ahead, you're going through a lot of wilderness, so just be careful. You never know what's lurking about. As far as Fort Pewter and Deary Stock, yeah, I heard from my one of the guardsmen is telling you. I heard from my cousin stationed over there. They've been getting a lot, and believe me, a lot of Well, they've been getting a lot of attacks from dark elves from the south. Raids around the town. So please watch out for yourself if you're going south. And those elves, those dark elves, they eat people, don't you know?
Right, do they? You know, I think I heard that one when my mom was trying to scare me.
It's true. I saw it. Well, my cousin saw it, but with
Was
his
it
own
like a friend
eyes.
of your cousin's cousin?
Believe me.
Then.
Al-Hakim is thinking to himself, is this a racist thing or is this an actual story of the Amerudian?
Can I roll insight to see if he's trying to scare us?
Go ahead.
Just see like
Go ahead and
Can I roll insight to see if it's prejudice?
Theo, as far as you can tell, the man is trying to give you some honest advice.
Hey guys, I think he's being honest.
Al-Hakim, there's a little bit of racism in there. You don't know. Probably.
I think he's just telling us what his cousin saw.
Noki pinches the bridge of his nose, just, ugh.
Anoki, what is your head covering?
I don't have one. Unless you gave me Kestrel's hat, but I didn't ask for it, so...
Wait, did Boost take Kestrel's hat?
Or yeah, that you took his hat and his cloak.
Yeah, I have it.
Wait, is Boo wearing Kestrel's coat? Like, nothing on the inside, just the coat over.
Just kind of draped over your large shoulders?
Yes.
Yeah, like One Piece style.
Inoki would not ask
Wait, what about the billowing cloak? Or do you still have that too?
I put that around Kestrel. The donkey.
The donkey. Yes.
The cloak is just kind of like, it's flowing like his mane. Like, it's just like...
You know, that cloak makes your ass look big, right? No, I don't have any kind of covering.
Okay. All the guards, they just kind of look at you funny, like with suspicion, you know, like kind of whisper to themselves as they see you pass.
I do that thing where I chomp my teeth out. I'm like...
Nothing too big happens in Jaeger's Roost. You all continue to pass. But, and you go a day, another day, unmolested. Another day. You all get closer and closer towards Dearystock. Or towards the junction here. Right about here, you're all traveling along the path. Can you all see?
Yep.
Yes.
As you were.
I haven't... Where's the players? Oh, there we are.
You can see?
Right.
Yep.
Okay. You're all traveling along the path.
I'll set Gorbloom there.
So as you know, it's still autumn, and it's have I discussed with you all the actual calendar of the world yet?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I saw it, but I didn't read it all the way.
Just to share with you, there are actually, in this world, it's still 365 days a year, and a leap year every 4 years. But there are 8 days of the week. After 8 of the gods. And there's also only 9 months in the year instead of 12 months. There are 8 months that are 45 days long, and there is 1 month at the very end of the year that is 5 days long normally, but is 6 days long on leap years. Make sense so far? It's on the website if you want to take another.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it like a holy month or something like that?
Yeah, it's like a Yuletide kind of deal. end of the year. And they all have names. All these months have and days have their own names. It is the 6th month of the year right now, which is the first month of autumn. The equinox is on the 1st of Calorit, and it is now, that's the month, Calorit. And it is now, it's been a few days. I think it's like the 32nd or the 33rd of Calorit. So, you're about mid-fall. And as you travel further south, it is, you're basically, the foliage is remaining the same. If that makes sense. Like, you're going southwards, so it's later in the foliage season, but since you're going south, does that make sense? Like, it looks about the same.
Yeah.
Anyways, you're all heading south along this forest road. You all hear a stream up ahead. And the road looks a little boggy as you approach on your horses.
I think at this point it's kind of like a practice already that I'll have Gorbloom, who isn't wearing my clothes anymore, just scout up ahead. That way we have somebody like a forward onlooker or something.
Okay.
So you get to explain to the new person what Gorbloom looks like.
All right. So they look like a child. They're child-sized, but they're white all over, and they have these. Visually, it almost looks like they're growing petals out of their skin, but those petals will flap and allow them to fly. They're also almost featureless in the face, just very smooth, black. Like there's no pupil and sclera. It's just all black. The same with their mouth, uh, their tongue and their teeth are all black.
How horrifying. Gorbloom flies across. You see through Gorbloom's eyes, or I guess you speak telepathically to each other. Flies over a very...
No, I do see through.
Oh, you see through them?
Mm-hmm.
He flies over some very, very thick mud where a creek flowing from downhill has completely saturated the road ahead. And on much of the forest, it's basically there's a heavy saturation around the water, and it takes some time to get across it. It would be very difficult for your horses and time consumptive for your horses to get through it. What's all of your passive perception?
Does anybody have
13?
13.
Fuck, wait. I'm an 11 and Gorbloom is...
What's Gorbloom?
Hold on, it's just loading. It's not popping up. Let's just say the same for now, right?
Sure. Okay. And then Theo, what's your passive perception? Theo? Logan?
Yeah, sorry. I was reading an email on my exam. Sorry.
Oh, you're good, man. What's your passive perception again?
19.
Okay. Yeah. So you and you alone, you smell a very fetid, rotten. You smell the smell of death in the air.
My nose wrinkles up, and I say, "Ugh, does anyone else smell that?"
Oh, I swear it was not me this time, okay?
No, it's not bad. Definitely not bad. It's more like, you ever smell a dead body?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
No.
I kind of look over at Gorblum.
Um,
You've definitely smelled a dead body before.
no, they have been a dead body, but not smelled.
Well,
You know, like, it doesn't have to be a human. Just like something rotting in like the streets. You know.
Could I make a perception check
Even so.
with Gorbloom? But like, since I'm seeing into them, I'll be using my perception. We have the same perception stat, passive perception stat.
Perception check for.
Gorbloom. But like, since I'm seeing into them, use my perception.
Well, passive perception. Gorbloom does not smell anything. But Theo, you can tell that the smell is coming from about that direction.
could be a dead animal. I mean,
Oh, yeah. I say, yeah, you're probably right. That makes a lot of sense. And I'm gonna.
Where is it coming from?
Were you saying the direction that Gorbloom is in?
The direction.
You mark something? Sorry, my character window is over that, so I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's the direction.
And then I point out the direction. I'm just gonna point while covering my nose, trying to get this smell out of my, like, stop smelling it. And then I'm actually gonna walk towards it.
I'll send Gorbloom over.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay like on the path, but by the trees, looking to see if I can see anything in that direction.
As Gorbloom approaches, you can definitely smell it through his nose now. You can, by God, you know this. You can tell. You smell the death. Something necrotic. Something rotten is all I can describe. And then, as Gorbloom continues to get closer that direction,
they are flying, by the way. Fuck.
Interesting.
As coming out of the woods towards Gorbloom are two rather rotten-looking wolves. They almost look like wolves of enormous size, but
Shit.
they look rotten. They look like. Do you know those deer like that look like? They look diseased, blighted.
Yeah, I got it.
Poking out.
I've seen those.
Yeah. Quickly, they're starting to kind of make their way to pincer in Gorbloom.
Gorbloom is flying.
Correct.
I'll tell Gorbloom to fly higher, and yeah, just that for now. Just fly higher, 60 feet. Sorry. If they were flying 90 feet up in the air.
Gorbloom whizzes up as they stare intently up towards him. Realizing that he's going far overhead, they look towards you both. Towards you all.
Boo's gonna start running at it.
We're on our horses, right?
Yeah, are you dismounting? Or
Yeah, Boo's gonna get off Kestrel and then run at it. Yeah.
Definitely
Yeah,
one of
I'm
them.
gonna do the same.
Alright. As you all start running that way, you're also running that way?
Oh, I'm gonna stay on my horse, and since I'm ranged, how far is that? Yeah, I can hit them from here.
I'll get up closer.
Alright.
Because I'm not ranged.
Anoki, it's getting late. We're gonna probably start here next session. Yeah, as you start approaching, and Al Hakim, you start trying to get a good shot ready. You, Al Hakim, start hearing some thuds. Large footsteps waddling in from the road you all had just come from. As another creature approaches. A very disturbing fetid creature, and the smell is even stronger coming up from behind you. This large creature, also looking rotted, also with bones kind of looking like they're poking out, large tusks ahead of this. Presumably this Starfell. Looks like a lot of things, like a hippo, like
a camel,
bear, like a camel, a warthog, a dinosaur.
Fuck.
A lot going on here.
It starts creeping, like stomping out slowly towards you. And we're going to end the session there and pick it up next week, or 2 weeks from now, with the combat.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Where we may see another person come to the rescue. Who knows?
Right.
Bet. Good session.
Good session. Rough start. I hope you'll.
What is that?
No, that was cool.
I loved it.
We got a lot done. We got a lot done.
Sweet.
Good. I do have to go though.
Yeah, it's getting a little late. It went a little late this time, but
all good.
No worries.
All right.
Nice
See you
stuff,
in 2
guys.
weeks.
See you in 2 weeks.
Alright, in a couple weeks.
See ya.
See ya.
Night.
Bye.
Good night, guys.